I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. On said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
It's a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flexin' DJ drama. Flexin' DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. You know I gotta then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I bet his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the lean, he ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro. That hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavidez. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. I don't be playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. What it do? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to continue to talk about this big fight weeks and all the fights that are taking place, specifically the David Benavidez and Anthony Yarde, as well as the Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. Lot to talk about. Yesterday, there's been a lot of chatter on the internet about Benavidez's weight and whether or not he looks drained. So we'll discuss that. And obviously, Brian Norman Jr. continuing to do what he do and sending bold messages to Devin Haney saying he will kill him in the ring. So this is what we're going to be talking about. Big fight week, no sense in talking about anything else. We can talk about those other topics on our second show this evening at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, where, yes, we'll talk about Ryan signing his side of the contract. But this morning, we're going to keep it to the big fight. People that are actually fighting, not things that aren't 100% done. So if this is what you're interested in, stick around because this is what we're going to be talking about. Join us. Discord is available. X Spaces also available as well for anybody that wants to call in to communicate. We got a couple of polls on X Spaces and right here on YouTube.com/the live show. So if you want to engage on our poll, feel free. You can do that right here on TBV. If you want to talk about Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes, feel free as well. You know, we're talking about the entire card. Obviously, David Benavidez, you know, he is a big name. Devin Haney, Brian Norman, these are big names. These are the fights that are getting attention. But like I said, we got a poll right now on our YouTube channel. We're asking whether or not David Benavidez looked drained or will look drained versus Anthony Yarde come fight night. 21% says yes, he'll fade late. 64% say no, beast on fight night. 11% say undetermined, and 4% say who's Yarde. So this is what we're talking about. Obviously, Brian Norman had some choice words for Devin Haney where he threatened his life and said he's going to kill him. He's going to kill him, man. He's not leaving it up to the judges at all. So shout out to Norman. Like I've been saying, man, saying all the right things. It's just a matter of doing everything he's been saying, you know. But he is he's a great talker. He's very witty, man. You got to give him his credit. He can answer things on the fly, and I love it. This is one of my favorites here, so let's go ahead and screen share this. This is Brian Norman answering
for fighter.
The perfect fighter question.
Speed.
Be known Junior.
Power.
Be known the Storm.
Footwork.
El Asesino.
Ring IQ.
That dude, light-skinned dude from the South.
Chin.
JR. Norm. Brian.
Personality. Build your paper.
Hey, man, he's made for TV. Let's be real. You know? I mean, on the fly, he came up with like 5 different nicknames for himself. And, you know, so many times we get him, we like, yo, if they ask you, man, you say me, man, I'm the best in the world. That's exactly what he did right there. You know what I'm saying? Didn't give anyone else any shine on his moment. You know, you want to build the perfect fighter, use Brian Norman Jr., essentially is what he's saying. And I love it. I really do. We got a few others, though, man, because, you know, he's been doing his thing. He's been doing his thing. I'm trying to find. Oh, here it goes.
He don't know how to think for himself, so he's trying to steal Floyd's whole flow. He heard Floyd say that he's really a C-plus fighter, and he's trying to come with the whole thing. As you see, he really got nothing to say on me besides that right there. He really hasn't fought anybody. He's really a bum. He's really not on my level. You saying the same thing in different ways. Literally just that right there. And I'm just finna tell you, boy, I'm finna kill you, boy. That's it. You feel me? I ain't trying to play no mind games or anything like that. You're getting this work. Simple as that.
November 22nd is around the corner. He said he's going to kill me. So we'll see.
The hunter has become the hunted, man. Once upon a time, you know, Bill Haney was telling people that Devin was going to kill Ryan Garcia. How the shoe has turned and it's on the other foot now, right? And Devin's energy, you know, not giving us much there. Just basically like, hey, we'll see. November 22nd, right? What I will say is that the pressure to me seems to be on Brian Norman. He has to deliver. He's the knockout puncher. He's the one coming off of 3 devastating knockouts. So the public is expecting him to do what they think and believe he can do. So the pressure is on him. Devin, on the other hand, is already being teased for his fighting style. So no one is expecting anything different from him. You know, when you listen to these experts talk, what they're talking about is, can Devin stay away from Norman? not that Norman cannot catch up to Devin. You know, it's all about, can Haney take the power of Norman? So it just feels like the pressure might be on Brian Norman Jr. to perform at a level that obviously he's been performing for his last 3 performances, but, you know, those guys were not Devin Haney. But Norman says it doesn't matter. Norman says that, you know, Haney hasn't faced anyone, you know, I don't want to say elite, but essentially he's saying all the good guys he faced were small guys. They were not Brian Norman Jr. with the power of Jr., with the size of Jr. He went as far as saying he and Floyd have the same dimensions, and we seen how far Floyd went and all that Floyd accomplished. So once again, man, shout out to Brian Norman Jr. saying all the right things in the lead up and the build up to this alleged super fight. Or should I say super card, because it is a great card top to bottom. And, you know, I'm going to be locked in. Now, for Yarde, I know this has to sting as he's the only one with losses. Why would they even do this? They put a combined record of 193-3. And unfortunately, all 3 of those losses come via Anthony Yarde. I don't know that his team was feeling this, but here's a picture of David that's going viral where people are saying that he's weight drained. David claims to be 3 pounds away from fight night weight, or excuse me, from weigh-in weight, and people are a bit concerned. I don't see a weight drain, David, but you guys can tell me. Anthony Yarde here, as you can see, 27-3. The only man on the entire card with losses. Now, you know, we talked about people overlooking people. I mean, are we overlooking Yarde because of those losses? And could he potentially upset David Benavidez, specifically now that the world feels David may be drained? You know, can he fade late? Can Yarde capitalize on a alleged drained David? We'll see. Sam Noakes looking like the goods, getting high praise from Shakur Stevenson, who obviously has been in the ring with Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes. I'll play that for you right now just so you can see the praise that, you know, Noakes is getting. Some of you are overlooking this fight and automatically giving Abdullah the edge, but they're calling Noakes boxing's strongest lightweight.
Big puncher. When he hit me, I'm like, okay, this dude can crack.
Sam Noakes is the strongest lightweight in boxing.
Let's go
the
back.
17.
Let's go back. Listen to my boy.
No, 135-pound world title challenger can bench 130 kilos, squat 160 kilos, and deadlift 200 kilos. Not only is he that strong, he has an engine. Noakes can run a 5K in 15 minutes and 8 seconds, and run a half marathon in 1 hour and 18 minutes. Lifting heavy weights and running fast does not make you a good boxer, but that athleticism translates into pure...
Let's be clear, man. 5K in 15 minutes is essentially 5 minutes per mile or under. He's doing his thing. You got to give him respect. He's doing his thing. That's a great time for per mile.
or destruction with the right boxing coaches and experience. Noakes was knocking out people with pillows for gloves as an amateur at Westbury ABC, and his impressive rise as a professional under Al and Eddie at the iBox gym has led him to this moment. November 22nd, live on DAZN, Noakes takes on Mason for the WBO lightweight world title.
Sam Noakes is like a big puncher. When he hit me, I'm like, okay, this dude can crack.
Hey, Shakur called him a big puncher. A big puncher. Then, you know, followed it up with, this dude can crack. So shout out Sam Noakes, 17-0, 15 KOs. And right now, I think Abdullah is a plus 120. Let me check mybookie.ag and get you the officials so that if you want to place a bet, you can do that. Let's see here on my bookie.ag, where you can use this basically in any state. So never miss a bet. You know what I'm saying? Gonna take me a few seconds while you wait for me to pull up the betting odds for Sam Noakes and Abdullah Mason. I need you to go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's gonna help with the visibility of the show. It's gonna put this episode in the odds of boxing fans that don't know. We rock out every day. I mean, they could be living under a rock. Who knows, man? We are the Breakfast Club of Boxing, trying to get you through your workday each and every day. But there's always people that don't know, man. So I need your help, obviously, to get that word out. So November 22nd, live from Riyadh season. The lines have not changed for Devin Haney and Brian Norman. Still minus 112 for Haney as a favorite and minus 119 for Brian Norman Jr. as I think Norman is actually the bigger favorite. I'm a little confused there. One of them is the bigger favorite, but only by 5 points, right? Or 7 points, should I say? Abdullah Mason is a minus 420 money line, but the over is minus 138. The under 9.5 rounds is a plus 100. Now, Mason to get the knockout is plus 105 for all you guys that believe he's going to get the knockout. Shout out to my man Marcus from Ohio Runs Boxing that I hear from some people in Ohio. He's actually making a trip to Riyadh season in support of Abdullah Mason. But Mason, for all my Americans that believe in him, he's a plus 105 to get the knockout. Drop 100, make 105 back, plus your 100. Now, Noakes, as my man Rico would call him, is a plus 390. Drop 100, make 390, plus your 100 back. Now, Noakes by decision is a plus 1,000. That's got to be a mistake because Abdullah by decision is only a plus 165. Is that crazy or what? I mean, Lord, a plus 1,000 to get the decision? That's insane. That must be a mistake, but it better lock it in on my bookie and, you know, hopefully you can capitalize on their mistake. But I'm interested in the Sam Noakes fight. We'll see what happens. Jesse Rodriguez, Bam, a.k.a. Bam, also undefeated. Like I said, only guy on the card with losses is Anthony Yarde, and I'm sure his team wasn't happy that they were highlighted there. But Fernando Puma Martinez, 18-0 with 9 KOs, and that wraps up your entire card, bringing you to a total of 193 wins with only 3 losses. Unfortunately, all at the hands of Anthony Yarde. But again, we're here to discuss the fact that he has a bigger possibility than his previous fights because people feel that David looks a little bit weight drained. So here are some media workout pictures, and let's see if you see a drained David. Once again, the same picture going a little viral. I just see an in-shape David, but let's keep looking. Again, I see an in-shape David, you know. And that's about it. But we always get the speculation before the big fights, you know. Is he weight drained? Did he make the weight right? Is he going to be healthy? These are all normal things in the lead up to a big fight. We also got some video of David allegedly looking drawn out. We'll see what you guys think about that. But once again, if you are interested in today's topic, we need you to go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show, and it'll put this episode in the odds of boxing fans that don't know we're here every day so that they can obviously voice their opinion on today's subject and on this evening's subject. We will be having a second show. Most likely it will be the Ryan Garcia signing of the contract for his big fight with Mario Barrios. Here's a little video of David. Where is it? Where is it? All right, hold on a minute. In the meantime, while you're waiting, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Let's see, where is my video? It's definitely here. Try this again. Strange. All right, guess I'm going to have to screen share it. All right, so here goes David in the vid.
A lot. You know, I worked extremely hard in my training camp. As you guys can see, I'm 100% ready. I'm already at weight, and I'm still moving like this, so imagine when I rehydrate all the way up to 190. So I'm very excited, very ready to give you guys a good show.
Does he look thin to you? Turn his volume down. I ain't gonna front, he does look thin to me, though. He does look thin to me, but he's never been a muscular guy. He doesn't look drawn. He doesn't look weight drained to me. He doesn't look with a lack of any energy. But I guess it's shocking to people because they just never seen him this much in shape. But I would be taking it serious too. You know what I mean? A lot on the line here. You don't want to lose a turkey opportunity, right? You win, and there's even bigger fights for you after this. So I would be taking it 1,000% serious, especially in training camp. But does David Benavidez look drawn, drained to you? This is what we're discussing, as well as, obviously, Brian Norman vowing to kill Devin Haney. Looks like we got Toya, first caller of the day. Ladies first. What up?
What up? What up? TBV. Good morning. Great morning. What's up, Big Nasty Gibbs?
Chilling, chilling.
So I was just on DraftKings. They got Brian Norman Jr. at a plus 1,000 for, I think, knockout from 1 through 6, or the fights to be stopped at 1 through 6. I'm like, damn.
God damn, plus 1,000?
Yes, on DraftKings.
That's insane. Nah, that must be a mistake. You got to jump on before they fix it. That's crazy.
Yeah. Like, I'm looking at that shit right now. I'm like, this can't be.
That's crazy.
Right. Yeah, man. But David didn't look weight drained. But did you hear him say something about rehydrating up to, I think
190?
190.
Yeah. That's only 15 pounds though. That's only what, 15 pounds. That ain't much. He capping. Yeah, I bet you he gonna rehydrate more than that. 15 pounds is lightweight, especially for a big boy like him.
Yeah, but Anthony Yarde looks kind of bigger than him. I think when they was doing open work, I think Anthony Yarde was a little bit bigger. So how much you think Anthony Yarde will rehydrate up to?
I don't know, man, because he's very muscular, so it's always gonna, be hard to see, or I guess what he's even if he looks drained, he gonna look better than Benavidez, right? Benavidez look like a wet bag because he ain't got no muscle, no definition.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering too. Like, but I've heard that if you have a lot of muscles, that take up a lot of oxygen when it comes to boxing.
Supposed to be, and we've had plenty of data that shows that in boxing. AJ, people criticize him for being a 6-round fighter. He's super muscular. Anthony Yarde, the knock on him is that he gasses out late. But I'm on DraftKings. And I see Brian Norman to win by disqualification is a plus 10,000. That's insane.
That is insane.
They must think Devin gonna be holding so much that he's gonna get DQ'd.
Oh my God, I don't know, because Devin on here by stoppage and shit is like plus 2,500.
Yeah, that's crazy. Devin Haney to win by KO is only a plus 1,200 on DraftKings. Something must be up. I'm telling you, you better jump on that shit. before they take it off.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to put my bets in.
But I don't
right
see
now,
I don't see 1 through 6. What I do see is each individual round, and I don't see 1 through 6. I see like Norman to win in round 1 plus 8,000, Norman to win in round 2 plus 6,500. Bro, I mean, for all the callers that calling in saying that Norman gonna knock out Haney, these are ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, this is wide, bro. Plus 2,000 in round 8. I mean, they don't believe he's gonna get the knockout. That's what I'm
guessing. That's what I'm guessing. They don't believe it's gonna happen.
That's crazy how wide it is. I mean, it's just as bad as Haney. Look, Haney get the knockout in round 1 is a plus 10,000. Round 2 is a plus 10,000. Round 3 is a plus 10,000. Round 4 is a plus 8,000. 5 is a plus 6,000. Like, this shit is basically the same. It must be a mistake, though. That's all I can say. It must be a mistake.
But yeah, so that's what I was thinking. So that's why I was guessing. Like, man, I don't know. This got me thinking I should go with Devin for the UD for unanimous decision because these odds is looking mighty funny.
Yeah, and Devin by decision, you know this shit all over the place. Devin by decision is only a plus 200. This crazy. Norman by decision is a plus 400.
400. Yeah.
This is crazy. Split decision for Norman is a plus 1,100. And majority.
Good odds.
Yeah, no, definitely good odds. They want us to bet for sure.
For sure. But yeah, though, I think that David, I think he's gonna come in a little bit. I don't think he's weight drained. I just think that he's like a little bit. He looks a little slimmer. Let's see how he looks fight night, and I hope that the power carries because I do got him stopping yards. So let's try to get this money this weekend, y'all. That's all I got for y'all.
All right. Toya, how's the weight loss coming? You ain't giving us no reports. Oh, she done dropped off. We need them reports, man. We need them reports. DraftKings let me sign in. I wonder if they letting me bet right now out this bitch. Because I love DraftKings. I ain't going to front. But it's actually saying we having trouble with your location. They asked. I don't want to download no plugin. You wildin'. We got King Born in the building. Remember, the phone lines are open. We got X Spaces and Discord rocking and rolling.
Hey, yo, y'all hear me, right?
You know it.
Morning live chat, power chat, morning Ness, morning TBV family. Peace to the truck drivers. I don't got no horn. I'm on my way back down to Brooklyn. Now I mean, brought everything up. Listen, man, I'm going to talk about my man, your man, our man, the best man, motherfucking Poppy Angles, man. Ben Rodriguez, big fight, man. Big fight, yo. Like, dude is super nice. I call him Poppy Angles, so anybody know boxing, know he's very, how he be, like, setting up shit off the angles and all that, how he could get in and out, and he got power. Oh, man, I kind of wish, man, he was at a higher weight class, man, so people could see the greatness of him, man. He's super nice. Listen, Skeletor, He-Man, right? He-Man Diesel and shit strong, throwing mountains and shit. But the thing with Skeletor, the dudes forgot, that even though he was cut up, even though he was ripped up, chipped up, he was mad strong. And now we come back to Benavidez, yo. I'm telling y'all, man, this shit gonna be destruction. Did you see him on the pads?
Yeah.
He looks super hella fast, yo. So now here's the switch him up, fix him up, yo. Presto change, shit, right? Yo, my man, he gonna come in at 200. If he looking like that on the weigh-in, he coming in at 200. And everybody know them brothers that got them struggle dreads. Yeah. Motherfucking Yarde with the struggle dreads and shit, they fall off. So he about to fall off. Listen, let's be real. We know who's the better boxer. We know who fought stiffer competition. I like Yarde, but I can't fuck with Yarde right now, yo. It's the Benavidez show. You heard? Yo, listen. They talking about if you just do money line, y'all, right? If you just do money line for Benavidez, Ben Rodriguez, Yarde, and Abdullah Mason, yo, that's like a plus 913. So maybe they want everybody to bet, Ness. Know what I mean? Live chat path, they want everybody to bet. Yo, this Abdullah Mason shit got real, y'all, for one reason, right? You see my man? He look like he look like a Marvel action hero, man. He ain't skinny no more. He kind of like chipped up, ripped up now. And this Sam Noakes shit, listen, like I told y'all, man, the man fighting dudes that got 2 wins, 70 losses. He fighting dudes named Kumar from Crank Yankers, from fucking like Kumar and Abu go to White Castle, or you know that bullshit movie everybody talk about.
You
But
may
like I
feel
said,
like it's
man,
your time,
it's gonna be crazy,
but it's not your
y'all.
time.
Peace. I love
Switch
y'all.
him
I'm
up,
out.
fix him up. Big Star in the building. Star, what up?
What up, TBV? What's up, chat? What's up, Ness? Happy Thursday. It's fight week. I'm very excited to be here. How you feeling?
I'm good. What's the count? How many TBV ATL members pulling up so far?
I have Jersey guy, and somebody
Jersey
else hit me
dude.
up. Jersey dude, somebody that
FH
actually fought.
MH Fredo.
MH Fredo, yep, he's coming. Jersey dude
Sure.
coming.
That's
We have
AKA Chris Reed, who Mex is ducking.
we have you know what? We have LeVar coming.
Okay, shout out to the announcer. I love him, and I don't want him to take this the wrong way, but we want Info Joe, man. Info Joe, what's going on? We ain't had you since Florida 2021. We need you back.
Info Joe is an announcer too.
Yeah, he used to be our announcer, man, and he, I mean, again, LeVar earned the stripes with me.
Yeah.
LeVar earned the stripes with me. If Info Joe can't do it, I'ma always call LeVar. I mean, that man did 41 fights nonstop. Didn't even loosen up the tie. He ain't even loosen up the tie. And I'm not saying that as a joke. Like, he literally never loosened the tie, kept the whole 3-piece suit on. I mean, that's a man that's dedication, hard work, dedication, as Floyd would say. So for sure, he earned the spot with us. But the
that's
community,
professionalism right there.
Hell yeah, the community misses Info Joe though.
Yeah.
So just sending out them prayers. Say again.
Yeah, what coast is he on?
Info's on the West, and the beauty is that his son is an amateur fighter, so it would be good for him to come back, have his son on the card, and call his own son's fight. Introduce your own son to the ring. You know what I'm saying? That'd be fire. But just wanted to see if how's it coming. So you ain't got a half dozen yet?
It's going good. Yeah, we have we have them three, and then Caesar reached out to the guy that was next to him. I'm not sure if he reached back yet. So we have 3 TBV members confirmed. Of course, we got Cinnamon. She gonna be there. We have I invited one couple and then 2 single ladies. So far we have about 8 people.
Don't forget Price's cousin too. See if she wanna go.
Hit me up. Price, can you Price, if you're listening, I know you're gonna call in today. Can you get your cousin to inbox me her phone number? Because I forgot what her inbox name is. Yeah, but if anybody's if you're listening in the TBV community and you're anywhere near Atlanta and you want to watch the fight with the ATL TBV members, definitely hit me up on IG. That is L*3 on IG. We would be happy to have you so you can watch the fight with us. Yeah. So we talking about David being drained?
All of it, we stick in the fight week. But yeah, that's been the thing ever since yesterday. Him doing the pad work, they saying he looked drained. I don't see that. What about you?
I've been hearing that, but when I watched the media workout, I didn't really think that. I didn't really think that he looked drained. I guess the weigh-in will probably tell it all, I guess, but I didn't really see that in him, his face. I didn't see drained.
Me neither.
No, I didn't see that.
I see in shape.
Yeah, I saw in shape. He looked good. He looked good to me. He didn't look drained. Of course, that's what weight is that? Is that 180?
175.
175. Okay. And we know that he gonna rehydrate like crazy, so that ain't the issue. But hopefully he have a good weight cut so we can get the best David. There is, I think, Devin and Norman look good. They look good to me. Like of course we didn't see any bodies. Everybody was sweat suited up. I
Yeah.
was like, dang, they ain't
I
showing
hate
us
that. I
nothing.
hate that limited media workout. See, I used to go to all these things, go to the media workout. You think you're going to get a full workout. And, I realized these fighters not trying to do much. They cutting weight. It's basically the day before the weigh-in or 2 days before the weigh-in. They not giving you much. They give you some shadow boxing. If you lucky, you get what you see now, which is some pad work. But, man, a lot of
Yeah.
people just come in, tracksuit, do a little shadow boxing, shake a little hands and be out, and I hate it. I hate it.
And I'm
So
gonna
I
I'm
stopped
gonna tell
going to
you
them.
something else. I noticed that with this turkey card, it's very like it seems like they're giving them like 3 minutes or something like that, like something crazy like that, because they're all kind of giving you the same time. You know how they used to, even in recent fights, they've given you the shadow boxing, then they may put on
Mm-hmm.
their gloves and do pad work for a little bit, and then they may do the jump rope for a little bit. And this one, I'm noticing that they just pretty much went in there for a few minutes and then answered Claudia's questions and was out of there. So,
Yeah, I mean, I think that, fighters and teams are just relaying the struggles of fight week. I mean, look at David, right?
mm,
People are claiming that he's weight drained. If he really is struggling to make weight or made the weight too quick, because he's saying he's 3 pounds out from weigh-in. So if he
mhm.
maybe made that way too quick, maybe he doesn't feel good and probably doesn't want to do an entire workout.
Yeah.
But I feel like that sells the fight or helps sell the fight. But I could
It
be wrong.
does, but I'm gonna tell you like this. Like I've only done one border wars, and I'm sensitive about my fighters now. So even when we talk about doing stuff on Friday, I'm like, nope. I just want them to come in, do a meet and greet, and be able to go chill. I don't want no parties or nothing
Yeah.
enticing them on Friday, because they really need to be at their best. So I can see how the teams will feel about that, because
Mm-hmm.
as an athlete, I understand how important that is.
Nah, I'm with
So.
you about that. When I hear OC talking about, yeah, we could spawn Friday, I'm like, bro, is you
Mm-mm.
crazy? You trying to get
Nah,
hurt
man.
before your big
Yeah.
fight? But here goes another video of David. Again, I see a guy that took off that fat, not a guy that's drained.
Yeah.
This is just a guy that is leaned out finally.
Look at him. He look like he's in high school. He look good. He don't
Now
look
you
drained to
you
me.
more
He
you
looks
more
good.
into nutrition and the body than me, because you
Mhm.
obviously are you've done that. So like
Yeah.
nothing in this video tells you he could probably be drained from your experience.
Nah, I mean, I don't see anything. I don't see anything. Like sometimes you may look for the white stuff on the lips, or
Hmm.
just the sunken in eyes and stuff like that. But he looks
Yeah, I
like
see no black around the
me.
eyes.
Yeah, I'm used to that competition. Like you're gonna go back to high school look. Like you're gonna be that thin look. You're gonna have that youthful look. So that's how David looks to me.
Mm. Well, let me get to
Mhm.
the junkyard dog. Timboski, what up?
Yeah, junkyard doggies.
Good morning.
Yeah,
Let's go.
yeah,
Let's
yeah,
go, junkyard
yeah,
dog.
yeah, yeah. Salute, salute, man. Good morning to you, Mr. Star, man. What's up?
Good
Salute. Good morning
morning.
to you, Mr. Gibbler. Yeah, yeah. Wait, this is Death Week, Death Row. This is actually going on. This is Fight Week. We're excited. I was a bit unfortunate. It was a bit unfortunate that I couldn't hear from the great Mr. Gibbler. Allegedly he was moving from home to home. I just thought that he didn't want to, congratulate the UK for having such a great weekend. We got a new champion, Conor Benn, 60,000 again. You know what I'm saying to you? So, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Like I said, we got this fight week here. Great fights on the horizon. People calling in, multitude of people. Don't give Anthony Yarde a chance, which is fucking hilarious. Everyone thinks that Abdullah Mason is going to pack up Sam Noakes. Bam Rodriguez is going to get the confirmed victory. It's just like some people just got a magical crystal, a magneto, a magical ball that they've seen. I always ask the Americans, can you give me the winning lottery numbers if you have this magical crystal ball that you believe, you think already know what's going to happen? It's bullshit. Write this down right now. I'm telling you right now. Abdullah Mason David Benavidez. And a lot of people, I see 70% of people going with Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman Jr. and who else was on there? And Bam Rodriguez, I said, all those guys ain't winning. All of those guys are not going to win. One of them or two of them is going to go down the fucking cliff, the fucking burning bridge. I'm telling you this now. And like I said, man, Ness, it kind of upsets me that, Mr. Gibbler, it upsets me that you say, oh, Anthony Yarde came with the 3 losses. And bro, we don't give a fuck.
No. I said he should feel bad because they highlighting only his losses. They could have just put 193 wins, but the 3 losses all belong to him. So it's kind of fucked up.
That's cool, Ness. That's cool, Mr. Gibbler. I do understand where you're coming from. But like I said, we lost to the best of the best. We lost to Leonard Arthur. He ain't the best of the best. But like I said, no excuses. I'm just giving you 2 things can be true. The man lost his dad in the week of the fight. He lost his dad due to COVID. They fought in COVID. He lost his dad the week of the fight. He lost another family member. I think it was his cousin the week of the fight. So you got multiple family members passing away.
What's that movie? What's that movie star where the dude be like, people die every day, B?
I don't know the movie.
Hey, boy.
I don't. We need trees.
God forbid. Hey, they think Devin Haney's gonna get rolled up and put into a spliff and die.
That's what we talking about. That we literally talking about Norman saying he gonna kill Haney. So this shit happens.
No. See, this is what I'm saying. Let me break it down to you, Mr. Gibbler and Star in the community. See, I don't understand this confidence. I do understand where the confidence is coming from. He got the Darius Cuevas, the Jin Sasaki, the Santian knockout. I understand, but the man, like I said, this is the same thing I said with Crawford. I'm a real logical boxing fan. We have not seen. Let me ask you, Mr. Gibbler and Star, have you seen Brian Norman Jr. in any championship rounds?
Championship rounds? You mean like 11-12?
Yes. Have you seen him?
I think once, right? Then doesn't he only have
one
only
12-rounder? Only once, yeah.
So you're telling me this man. So you're telling me Brian Norman Jr. Because I've been speaking to
but that isn't a knock. Like I don't really get why people say things like that because remember, because I didn't let the fight go 12 don't mean I'm not prepared for 12. I just got you out of there.
No. Okay, next, Mr. Gibbler. Same thing with David Morrell. I had David Morrell beating Benavidez, but like I said, experience plays a very, very big part and a key in this. Experience. Like I said, he doesn't have that experience of going 12 rounds. He doesn't have the experience of fighting someone of the intelligence of a Devin Haney. He hasn't even fought listen, I don't understand. This man, look at the way he got dropped against Boca Chica. Boca Chica is a bigger puncher. He's a bigger dude than Devin Haney, yes. But he doesn't present the skills. He doesn't have the reprimand. He doesn't have the agility, the mobility. He doesn't have the IQ. He doesn't even have the experience. Yes, that was 3-4 fights ago, yes. But you can't tell me that Jin Sasaki, Derek Cuevas, and Santian is going to get you ready for a prime, I would say, a perfect weight class for Devin Haney. I just can't see it. It doesn't make any sense. I don't want Brian Norman Jr. to rely on his power because he's got instruments that he can disturb Devin Haney. Like I said, Devin Haney's a rhythm guy. Like I said, great jab, solid feet, nice pit. He likes to pivot, very pivot angles. He's got different type upstairs, downstairs, changes levels very well. Someone like Brian Norman Jr. now, what does he have to his game apart from the power? You heard the man say they asked him about the footwork. He said it's the same. Well, we really know that Devin Haney's got better footwork than the man. He does have better footwork. We haven't seen Devin Haney get dropped the same way he got dropped by Boca Chica. That's a lesser man than Ryan Garcia. Like I said, it's a very 50-50 fight. What we can rely on is that Brian Norman Jr. is a welterweight, he's a real welterweight, sturdy welterweight. He's very durable. I want to know, because the real money, this is where the real money is as well. You want to make some real money? Sprinkle some breadcrumbs on Devin Haney to drop Brian Norman Jr. Because nobody believes Devin Haney. They think Devin Haney's going to run around the ring, Mr. Gibbler and Star. They believe he's going to run a track meet. They believe Devin Haney's confidence is broken. He's a broken man. I don't believe that. I think Bill's got him ready. I think Devin Haney's ready. You see him in shape, looking like Shango Ogun shape. He's cut up like a bag of dope that you get from the fucking 61st Street from where King Boone is from. You understand what I'm saying to you? Like I said, this David Benavidez, he looks, this is the best shape I've ever seen this man in. This guy looks incredible. He looks incredible. Whatever Memo and those guys have got him over there.
Is Memo with him? I ain't see any posts.
Yeah, he got him back this time, I think. I think I heard him say that.
You mean Memo's the only reason we got looking like that. Without Memo, David's never been looking good.
I'm just asking because I didn't see any posts of with Memo, but yeah, I mean, it don't. He hopefully at the weigh-in I see muscles because I didn't see muscles. So let me show y'all this. I don't know if this is a real picture or this dude is just a hater because he do be hating on Benavidez because he's a more of a Canelo fan, but
Mr. Gibbler, Mr. Gibbler, listen. What I don't want David to do, like I said, I have no bad tendencies against David. I believe that he's a great fan-friendly fighter. He cares about the fans. I care about fighters that care about the fans. He cares about the fans. It's just the fact that I believe, in my opinion, his career has been manufactured. There's a reason why he didn't fight Zurdo at 168. There's a reason why he didn't fight the Callum Smiths.
This
There's
man said manufactured. You out of control.
Yeah, I'm not out of control. I'm out of control. You fight. Listen. How is that Caleb Plant win looking? That win looks disgusting now. You lost the receiver.
Caleb ducked him for 3-4 years, bro. You gonna blame that man? Like he fought Caleb Plant when he fought Caleb Plant. Nothing to do with him.
Okay, ask me this, Mr. Gibbler. Honestly, ask me this. Why is it that he never defended that belt that he had at 168? Why did he never defend that belt?
What you mean?
He never
defended what? He had an interim. Yo, is this picture new or old? Because you see, this is what they saying. And then look at this. I mean, which one is recent? Like this looked like some old shit. He looked like a dad.
Yeah,
right
got it. Yeah,
I know he a dad, but this looked like a dad bod.
That's off season. Yeah, that must be off season. The other one is fight ready.
Internet, you can't never trust the internet, especially this channel. I fuck with him, but he's pro Canelo, so you can't call out Canelo because you about to get hated on.
Is that real? Is that picture real by any chance? Is that actually real?
I'm not 1,000% sure if that's from this fight or this guy's just.
That was the David Morrell fight. That picture that I saw, but I don't know if that's a real actual picture. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Memo had to get him right. He listen. And this, Mr. Gibbler, star. His dad said this is the biggest puncher he's ever been in the ring with, for a fact. That's what his dad said. Secondly, Benavidez said this is the best shape he's ever felt in his life. So that drain crap, I don't want to hear none of that drain crap. Because when we do the unthinkable and put this man underneath the floorboards, because it's all right, he's still young, man. He's still young. He's not even 30 yet. He's still young. He can take an L or two.
You're a little delusional, man. You talking about put him under the floorboards. You came on here talking about Conor Benn's a champion. It's like you watch a whole different boxing.
Mr. Gibbler, when did I say Conor Benn was a champion? What are you talking about?
Yeah,
He's
man.
On that Mofongo again?
Nah, listen. You quoted in the pre-pro. They said Conor Benn new champion.
No. See, Americans, comprehend and listen to me very well. I said we have a new champion right now in our country, which is Fabio fucking Woodley. Usyk dropped the belt, and now we got Fabio Woodley as the champion. What one of the Americans is Jared Anderson going to come out of his mental health?
Here he go, looking for a dude. Where Jared ain't been in a boxing ring in how long? Y'all and Trees keep asking for Jared. Y'all sound weird, man.
So, Mr. Gibbler, he's ranked number 6 in the division. Why can't we ask for him?
He is not available.
No, Mr. Gibbler, you don't want him to be available. Wow, it's fine.
I want him to get a tune-up before going for a title shot. Like, that's the weird shit y'all on, just to get a win under your resume over an American. You're like, yeah, give us that American who hasn't fought and is out and has mental issues, and we don't like, come on, bro. Ask for a real fight.
Mr. Gibbler, I want Woodley and Itamu. That's what I want. But we can't get that because
of course not, because Itamu out here fighting fucking Jermaine Franklin and you ain't got nothing negative to say about that.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Hold on, Mr. Gibbler.
Bro, what you mean what's wrong with that, bro? He avoided the Frank Sanchez fight to fight a fatter, slower, more stationary target. Like, come on, bro. Let's cut this shit out.
So we want us to fight Frank Sanchez, the guy with a knee brace that had a knee brace on.
No, the guy that outboxed the big puncher in F.A. Ajagba, that guy. Yeah, that's who we want.
Oh, correct. Well, I want
the dude that's higher ranked, the dude that's perceived as a better boxer. Yeah, that's what we want. We want you to show us like Richard Torres that you can switch gears, that you not only just a bulldozer, that you can actually beat a boxer. Styles make fights. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm talking about?
That's what I know what you're talking about. That's why we're gonna knock out the guy that's never been knocked out before, because you want us to fight a guy that's been knocked out already by a Jagba. You want us to fight that guy that's already been knocked out. Why don't we fight a guy that hasn't been knocked out and got robbed, in my opinion, against my fellow countryman Dillian White? Why don't you like that fight? We don't want Frank Sanchez. But like I said, Mr. Gibbler, let me not kick off course. I'm looking forward to this. Thank you for giving me this time on your platform. I'm looking forward to this fight card right here. I'm looking forward to it. Why don't you speak about Vito Melaneki?
I don't see F.A. Ajagba being stopped by Frank Sanchez on his resume.
No, F.A. Ajagba knocked out Frank Sanchez, I said to you, Ness.
No, he didn't. F.A. Ajagba lost to Frank Sanchez.
No.
Yes, by unanimous decision. And that's why I'm saying that Atama is ducking that boxing work.
No, Caballel, sorry. My apologies. Caballel knocked out Frank Sanchez. My apologies. Caballel knocked him out.
Caballel is not Wardley. Caballel got amateur background and a better pro resume. He beat better names, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, correct. You're right about that. You're right about that. But like I said, Mr. Gibbler, man, we could swing around. Let me ask you this.
But he's 33, so be careful. You might get started, call him old.
Mr. Gibbler, you're full of surprises. You're full of surprises. I just want your intake because I haven't really heard a real definitive answer from you. I want a definitive answer from you. Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. I know you play. I know you have respect for both camps, but I know you lean towards Devin Haney being.
Bro, I don't know what's gonna happen. What y'all want from me? How am I supposed?
What do you mean,
I'm just saying. Think about it. How am I gonna make a pick when every doubt you have is the same doubts I have? Can Devin take a punch or was it the Osterine? Is Brian Norman a puncher or was it top-ranked matchmaking? Like, all this shit is real.
You're right about that, Mr. Gibbler. You're right about that, Mr. Gibbler. Like I said, this fight changes the trajectory. If Ryan, because you said Ryan wants to fight Barrios, right? Okay, cool.
Allegedly signed.
Oh my God, it's already been signed. Okay, cool. That's why I said big fights at 147. We need Devin Haney to get through this mantle, this hurdle.
Damn, they clipped you, dog. They clipped you. See, you can't be lying on the show, man.
He didn't want to, congratulate the UK for having such a great weekend. We got a new champion, Conor Benn, 60,000 again. You know what I'm saying to you? So, but it is what it is, man. Hold on, my brother.
You didn't even mention Wardley. He said Conor Benn, new champion again. Nasty.
Hold on. No, it's not nasty. What I've learned about this show and the Americans,
that they'll clip your ass. They will clip your ass. You cannot lie.
Mr. Gibbler. Mr. Gibbler. Nothing about clipping. I understand what I said. I even said that. No, I said Woodley. It just sounded like I said.
He said it Woodley. Let me play it again. Hold on.
Congratulate the UK for having such a great weekend. That's what it sounds like. But how can I say that? Congratulate the UK for having such a great weekend. We got a new champion.
Come on, you talking over it so people don't hear you say what you said.
Just thought that he didn't want to. No, you're not getting it. I said we got a new champion. That means that he was champion. We got a new champion. On the weekend of Conor Benn, 60,000 again. Why would I say the world champion? It is what it is, man. That makes no sense, man. Come back better with something else, man. Come back better.
Hey,
we know he's not.
They telling me to cut your time. They say I'm not supposed to let liars get all this extra time, man.
I didn't lie about anything. I didn't lie.
No, it sounds like you called Conor a champ, man.
Just thought that he didn't want to, congratulate the UK for having such a great weekend. We got a new champion, Conor Benn, 60,000 again. You know what I'm saying to you? So,
60,000. Oh, he's a champion of ticket sales. 60,000. Okay. I didn't know we was giving out belts for ticket sales.
Well, you wanted to give belts out for Tank being ticket sales and whatnot. You get me?
I ain't never say let's give Tank a belt. Here you go.
Mr. Gibbler. Okay, Mr. Gibbler. Once Devin Haney gets past Brian Norman Jr., which I think he is, bring Devin Haney to England with the belt. You hear me, Mr. Gibbler?
Tell Conor Benn make weight first. That motherfucker ain't fight at 47 in 20 years. Let me get to some other callers. I got Burrow, City, E.
Thank you, Star.
No problem. What's up, Burrow City?
You got a lot of energy.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, man. Get that country ass UK nigga off the airwaves, man. And Timbo, my dog, man. He was talking foolish. I mean, it's fight weekend, y'all. It's fight week, man. And
let's go.
The bigger veil. The bigger veil is here, man. The bigger veil is here. Nash, you don't know it, but I got 1650 on Devin, nigga. I'm about to kill these stupid ass niggas back here. Their big wide stance having their fake footwork showing mechanic from Mechanicsville, motherfucking alternator putting in, battery changing, oil changing, motherfucker. We about to cook this nigga 9-3. I'm telling y'all now, we about to cook this man, and it's already starting. So I'm gonna go ahead and put some grits on this fire right now. I'm gonna put some grits on this ant nest right now because it's already building. Don't y'all take away from Brian Norman when Devin 9-3 him. I don't want to hear his resume. I don't want to hear top ranked matchmaking. Y'all said this man the best welterweight. He a hard hitting knockout machine. We got paper mache fists and we chinny. We got a glass chin. So it shouldn't be no excuses for why old B Norm the Storm can't just bust through. He shouldn't have to set nothing up. He should be able to walk Devin down, go straight through his guard, and start laying the thunder and bring the storm. Cause we waiting, baby. We outside. We ain't even brought no umbrella, nigga. We outside with a raincoat on. We want to get wet. We out here. This is what we come for. This is what we come for. The only man in boxing stepping into the division outside Bud Crawford, the only man, young boy in boxing, that'll step in the division and fight the best man on the first go around. This shit to be respected. And the boy making history, and I'm rocking with it. Now on to David Benavidez and Anthony Yarde. Y'all in big trouble, man. Y'all is in big trouble. Y'all is in big trouble. David looked thirsty. That boy in great shape. This might be the best shape because he don't got that darkness around his eyes. You could tell he not sucking himself down. He comfortable making this weight. Them extra 7 pounds, bro, it's love to his body. The man love, no diddy, pause. The man love handles going down more and more every time he come out of camp. The boy putting in work, man. The boy putting in work. Yarde is in big trouble. If Yarde don't get stopped, it's because Yarde learned his lessons from previous fights and he won't go for it. He'll be content to just lose on cards and realize I'm outgunned, I'm outmatched. If I can just make it to 12, that's a moral victory for me. Bigger fights will be in store for him because as long as he don't get stopped, then everybody else can race to see when they fight Anthony Yarde if you can stop him because the Mexican monster couldn't. So, you know, if I'm Yarde, I'm sorry, brother, you ain't got no chance to win this fight. You just got to try to make it 12. I don't know how you're going to do it with them octopus punches coming from every direction. I don't know how you're going to do it, brother. My heart go out to you. You know what I mean? But I'm riding with the Mexican monster. It ain't no joke. We already know what Abdullah about to do to Sam Noakes. You know what I mean? And that's just being real. Sam is a strong fighter, a sturdy fighter, a respectable fighter. But when I look at the tape, he too slow. He too slow. And he don't got like no crazy mix up of punch variation. It's almost like the same combinations every single time. And when you already at an athletic disadvantage, the last thing you want to do is have a very, very drastic speed differential. And that's what I think is going on here. So if I'm Sam Noakes, I'm counter punching and punching in between shots, but I'm not going first. I'm not going first to make it easy for Abdullah. Make the young boy come to you. Then when he get overconfident, you come out your high guard and you try to land some shots in between shots. You try to set up mean counters that's timed well. That's what you try to do that's what you try to do to Abdullah. That's why the other guy was able to drop him with the left hook. And we all know how Bam get out, man. We ain't even got to talk about old Bam. You know what I mean? We already know how little baby Bam get out. Bam coming in and kick in the front door. This should be a flawless victory. And then we on the bigger and better things, man. This card is crazy this weekend. This card is filthy this weekend. Shout out to Moneybag Turk for putting it together, man. The super fan we all wish we could be. Yeah, I mean, boxing on fire. We back, man. I just need everybody on the panel to say it with me. And
Hi there.
All right, Barrel City, thanks for calling in. What's going on, Daniel? Welcome to the program. How are you?
Hi there, sir. I'm doing very well, thank you. How are you doing?
I'm good, man. Cannot complain. So where are you from?
Good stuff. I'm from England, the United Kingdom, just outside of London.
Okay. Born and raised?
Born and raised. So yeah, a lot of stuff going on in the UK boxing scene at the minute. Of course, we had Conor Benn Chris Eubank Jr. at the weekend. I was there in the stadium reporting for that. So a great experience and a great night, and on to a great card in Riyadh this Saturday night.
What's your thoughts on Conor? And obviously, let me introduce you to my co-host Star from Atlanta. Star, this
Good morning.
is
How you
Daniel from
doing?
the UK.
Good morning, good afternoon.
Good to
Nice to
have
meet you. Yeah, good afternoon in the UK. Good morning to you. Thank you for having me on, and lovely to meet you. Sorry, your question was about Conor, was it?
Yeah, man. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, he really put in a completely different performance this time around. You know, you saw his sort of temperament in the first fight. He was completely emotional, just winging his punching in from left to right. I was lucky enough to be at all the Fight Week events, listening to his trainer Tony Sims being very frank and honest, pretty much saying that he was awful in the first fight. You know, he didn't stick to his game plan in any sense of the word. So in this fight, you saw his sort of temperament in the press conference, in the weigh-in. He wasn't getting aggressive. He wasn't pushing and shoving and trying to take Eubank's head clean off, in his own words. He was sticking to the game plan, putting in a composed performance, and he stuck to that on Saturday night. And you'd find it difficult to give Eubank more than, well, you give him pity rounds if you're being honest with you. It just wasn't the same Chris Eubank Jr. you saw in the first fight or in previous years. But a very composed performance from Conor and a well-deserved victory.
Well, you said he wasn't the same as the first fight. Do you, I guess, there's a lot of people saying that, you know, the weight cut had a lot to do with the performance and that he couldn't be himself because of the weight cut. What's your thoughts on that? Do you think he made weight properly, being as though you were live in the building? I'm sure you got to see him in person for the weigh-in. What were your thoughts on the weight cut, and do you feel that Eubank was 100%?
Well, there was a lot of talk about the weight cut in the week. Obviously, we saw his posts on social media a day out from this weight cut. Obviously, he got fined last time from the British Boxing Board Control for posting his weight cut videos online. Didn't deter him from doing the same thing this time. We saw him in his sweatsuit, posting the same thing. He seemed to make the weight much better this time. He looked better in person. His face and his body was a lot more filled out than it was last time. Looking at him in the weigh-in last time, the face-to-face of Conor Benn, it was like looking at a different Chris Eubank Jr., a different human. So when you saw him on the scales this time and facing off with Conor, it looked much more like him. And interestingly, Conor was it was a few ounces heavier on the scales, which was very unexpected. And some people were saying, you know, to come in a pound under weight as Eubank did is slightly interesting when you're supposed to be tight at the weight. So there's been a lot of speculation as to whether he does make the weight in the best possible way or not. But you speak to Eddie Hearn and people in the week, and they don't see the weight as an issue. They just see it as him trying to use it as an excuse completely for trying to hide from, you know, use it as an excuse as the loss, which he didn't, as it came down to it. We were there in the press conference. He said he was going through a lot of things, but he didn't give any excuses. He gave Conor his props, and he was very gracious in defeat. And yeah, I don't think the weight's a big issue. I think it was more a lot went out from him in that first fight. You know, Conor's a younger, fresher man. What's he, 28, 27 or something like that? A lot younger than Eubank. The powers of recovery from Conor Benn are going to be naturally bigger. And being Eubank in the back end of his career, does he want to go to the depths again from the first 12 rounds of the first fight? And I think we saw in the second fight of the weekend that it wasn't in him. And he said there were many things going on, but I think that was the best Eubank we're going to see in the first fight, and I don't expect to see a version of Chris Eubank like that again.
Do you want the third fight? I'm sorry, Star.
Oh,
sorry,
yeah. So Daniel,
sure.
Yeah, Daniel, we did see the first and the second fight, and of course, that was a totally different Chris Eubank in the first fight. I felt from the first round on, I was like, okay, Chris doesn't even look like he's in his body. You know, it looked like a totally different Eubank. And Conor has spoken time and time again during the lead up, saying that he took a piece of Chris' soul in that first fight. Do you feel like the first fight just took a lot out of him and he's just a different fighter now?
Well, I do, yes. Yeah, you mentioned from the very first round, even on the commentary, but you didn't even have to listen to the commentary to see that. You could see just the way he was conducting himself, his body language, the way he was operating the shots. There was no speed in the shots. He was like he was just throwing them as arm punches for the sake of it. I really do think that first fight took a lot out of him. You know, he's in his mid 30s now. He hasn't reach the heights of what he wanted to reach with a full recognised world title. He was saying he's the IBO champion. It's not obviously a belt that's hugely respected in the divisions. However, I think that first fight would have taken a huge amount out of him. He went to the absolute trenches, the absolute depths of war for that fight, and his size and his ability showed and got him over the line. But I believe that even if Conor Benn would have fought how he did in the first fight, if he brought that into the second fight, he still would have won this fight convincingly, because it didn't seem like Eubank put up a huge amount of fight at all. I've been speaking to a lot of people in the week. I spoke to Adam Smith, who is a legend of the game, a commentator here in the UK on DAZN. Would that version of Eubank be in the UK? We've got the British and Commonwealth middleweight champion. There's George Liddard. I'm not sure how familiar you guys with him in America, but there's a lot of low level guys that if they put in a performance how they normally do against that version of Eubank, I don't think he would have beaten mid to low level English or Commonwealth champions. It just wasn't the same Eubank in there. That fight took so much out of him, and he didn't perform how anybody has seen him perform in the past.
Absolutely. I feel you, because I'm just like I said, he just looked like he was just a shell of himself. So not sure if more time will help him or if he'll come back, but I definitely think that he wasn't ready for this fight at all. I don't see a trilogy because neither of them seem interested in it. Conor seems very focused to go back to 147 and take over that division. Is that what you're getting as well from Conor?
I am, yes. First of all, the first point you mentioned about Chris there is, will Chris be back? He was a shell of himself. Eddie Hearn mentioned all week, and even in the post-fight press conference, that he sees this as being Chris's last fight, and we'll see if that's the case and if he wants to come back again. But as you say, in terms of Conor, the tagline for the fight was unfinished business, and we saw pretty conclusively that it is now finished business. That's a comprehensive victory for Conor. I don't believe there's any appetite. I don't believe there's any appetite for a third fight, because as another year or 6 months goes by, what's going to change? Connor's going to get more experienced, and he doesn't want to stay at 160. He wants to go down to that 147 division and gain a world title. He's given the fans the fantasy fight. This is dragged on for 2-3 years of this whole Ben Eubank saga since the first cancelled fight, and he's done this. He secured his future. He secured his family's future. He's given the British public 2 massive fights, sold out 2 stadiums in the UK. He made a huge amount of money, like I say. Now he wants to achieve his dreams, win that WBC world title against the likes of Barrios in the division, or even whoever else is going to be at 147. But he was very focused, and that's what he wants to do next in his career. But the whole conversation goes on now about weight for Conor. How easy is it going to be for him to go down to 147 after his body's filled into that weight slightly over the last few years, because he hasn't been a welterweight in 3-4 years, championship weight. I know he fought 152, a catch weight in America a couple of years ago, but what's that going to be like for him? What do you think of that?
Absolutely. I think it's going to be tough. I mean, Conor's saying it like it's just second nature. Like, I'm going back down to 147, taking over. But of course, that weight cut is definitely going to be a strategy that he has to probably go into right now, as far as getting the right strength coaches and everything to do that properly and to do that, healthy. So I would love to see him at his best at 147 and see him be competitive, but I'm not sure about that. He's been at 160 for a few years now?
Yeah, 160. Like I say, we've had the 2 Eubank fights, and he was out the ring quite a while before that first Eubank fight. So yeah, his body has had some time to grow into the weight, and he definitely looked a lot more filled in at the weight and ready this time around for 160. But he's not a natural 165. So let's be honest, look at the frame of him, the size of him. He performed well, but he didn't have to perform that well to beat Chris Eubank Jr. the night. We talked about many people would have beaten that version of Chris, but I think dropping down to 147 or even to 154. Obviously, the 154 is a very hard division with the likes of Jerome Boots Ennis and whoever else in the division. But I don't think 160 is going to be a division Conor stayed at. But he proved himself that he can jump up, face the challenges, and get a comprehensive victory on Saturday night.
Yeah, and I did not mention this. A lot of times we don't focus on the mental stability of a fighter. I did hear Conor say that he was doing a lot of therapy after that first fight. So we know that he just kind of dove in with his head in that first fight and was very emotional. So we saw a pretty much emotionally stable Conor in this fight. So just shout out to him for getting his mental health together And that's just, I would like for fighters to really look at that, because he really was vocal about getting therapy after being so triggered and emotional with that first fight. So shout out to Conor.
It's such a great point. We were in the post-fight press conference listening to Eddie Hearn, and he really told us the story about where Conor was. He was in the absolute pits of hell, despair. He mentioned himself he was on the edge of doing things that no human should be in a place like that.
Yeah.
He had to sell everything he had to try and pay these legal fees to prove many fighters could have just taken a ban and be known as that guy who has cheated, but he couldn't do that for himself. He had to prove his innocence. He maintained his innocence the whole time. He took the huge legal fees on, all the mental stress that come with that. He was in the pits of despair, and it just goes to show that as Conor said, he maintains his innocence the whole time. And if you believe you're innocent, you're going to want to go to that place to prove your innocence. And he did that, and he came back to him on Saturday night, and he got the victory. And it really it was a full circle moment for him from where he came from.
You said you don't think there's any interest for a third fight, but you don't think that they're going to go back to the well. I mean, 2 times they sold out 60,000. First time they sold like 600,000 pay-per-view buys. I don't know what's the report for this one. And just the fact that Ben has never made welterweight, it's like, bro, when's the last time he made welterweight? Is that even realistic? And we see the complaints now of the Eubanks or the Eubank fan base, and it's about, Eubank wasn't himself because of the weight cut. So do we really want Conor to put himself through the same bullshit?
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's going to be a lot made about that. He said he definitely wants to go back down to 147, but I think it has been a lot more easier said than how it will turn out to be. I had the honor of asking the final question in the press conference, exactly that question. What's the mindset going to be like to get back down to 147? He's already had to go through a lot of things in the last 2 years as he's put on this weight. So it's definitely going to be a tough process for him. And I think we're going to see it, and we're going to be very telling in the next 6 months or so, and as to what his next moves will be. Obviously, we've got the big fight in Riyadh this Saturday coming, with potentially the winner of Haney and Norman is a potential opponent for him, or whether he wants to go and face the champions of Barrios. So I think he's definitely going to try to go down to 147 as to what he has fought previously in his career, but that was a few years ago now. So who knows? As the months go by, we will see if that's going to be an issue for him, and if he's going to have to fight at a high division. But it's definitely easier said than done. But at this stage, I think he's just thinking, I'm happy with what I've achieved at 160. I want to drop back down to my natural weight and prove myself and become a world champion.
Yeah, man. Pretty much, what do you call it? Like a late bloomer to me. I mean, is he going to be 30 already? No world title. Hopefully he can do something. Yeah, but what's your thoughts on Noakes, man? I hate to just bombard you with UK questions, but no one really giving Noakes a shot. We just played an interview of Shakur saying that Noakes actually has, he's a puncher and he cracked him. So maybe that changes people's opinion. Have you gotten an opportunity to see him in person, maybe a media workout, or, if not, just your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a tough fight, isn't it? Abdullah Mason's a tough opponent, but Sam Noakes is a tough guy, 17-0 up against 19-0. It's going to be a big test for him for sure. It's a chance for him to really prove himself. He's got a huge stage here in Saudi Arabia, in Riyadh. This is a chance to make a statement for him. Obviously, he's a UK guy, but he's not one of them top level guys in terms of a profile. So in terms of making a statement and taking this opportunity in Riyadh and to get the victory on Saturday night would be absolutely huge for him, and really put himself on the map to get those opportunities more in the future.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I think it's an uphill battle, but he definitely has a shot since he can punch, because we've seen, an older Dominican journeyman, for lack of a better word, put Abdullah down twice. So that should give, Team Noakes some sort of confidence.
100%. And when you've got that power, you're always in with a chance. You know, having that boxing ability is definitely preferred. But when you got that power, you're only one punch away from ending the fight any time. And you see that with the likes of the heavyweights in the UK, Fabio Wardley. A lot's made of his boxing ability, but how many times has that big right hand got him out of danger? So it's a great opportunity for Sam on Saturday night, and if all goes well for him, like I say, it's a huge opportunity and a chance to make a statement for him.
I thought that was a good stoppage, by the way, since you brought up Wardley. What about you?
Yeah, Parker. Yeah, you know, it's one of them ones where the fight goes on for maybe another 30 seconds. Parker gets cleaned out flat on the floor, and then everybody's going, "Oh, why didn't the referee jump in earlier? Parker's in big trouble now." But then, you know, if he stops it 5 seconds earlier, as he did in a lot of people's mind, they're thinking, "Oh, it's too early." So you can't win as fight fans. Really, it's going to be complaining whatever happens. There's never going to be a perfect stoppage. But as somebody who sees the danger in this sport, I can't complain too much about the stoppage. You know, you see the likes of people getting absolutely cleaned out at points. And he wasn't throwing too many punches back. He wasn't out on his feet, but I can't complain too much about that stoppage.
If you had to pick an upset for this weekend's card, who do you think gets upset?
Do you know what? I love Devin Haney versus Brian Norman. There's been a lot of it's a huge fight, and there's been obviously a lot of made about Devin Haney's performance in the last few fights. Obviously, we saw his performance on the Times Square New York card, and in a lot of people's view, that was quite a disappointing performance from a show point of view. You know, on a huge card like that in New York, you want to make a statement and put on a, you know, this is in New York, this is in Times Square, this is a huge fight. The world is watching, and you sort of, you know. The fight fans want to see a fight at the end of the day. This is boxing. We love boxing. We love the art of boxing, which Devin Haney is a master at, but we want to see entertainment. And when you're being put on a stage like this...
Can we say he's a master after we saw what we saw? And then after the Ramirez fight, like, that didn't look like much of a master. People felt like he was not willing to engage. We didn't see his classic jab. You know, we didn't see the mastery or the quote-unquote skill.
Well, I suppose it all goes back to that Ryan Garcia fight now a few years ago, and it's been a lot's been made about, has that really changed him as a person? You know, he was before that fight, he was in a great place, and then Ryan Garcia does all his antics leading up to the fight. It looks like he's not even training, and then he makes, in many people's view, easy work of Devin Haney, and there was a whole obviously antics after, is he going to get sued or whatever? But you see in that fight after, he didn't want to engage as much. You see, he was very in and out. It was like an amateur style at points. He was throwing a jab and get straight out there as soon as possible. So it is going to be interesting on Saturday night to see, does he bring a fight? Does he stay on the back foot? But Brian Norman's a puncher, like we say. He's got that power, and he's quite a personality, quite a character in everything I've seen of him. So I think that's a huge opportunity for, well, is it even an upset in many people's mind? But it's a fight I'm very much looking forward to on Saturday.
Yeah, Norman's personality definitely shining and is on, front stage here for this build-up. He says all the right things. So witty. When you can answer questions that quick on the fly and they're entertaining, you know, you got something there. I got a super chat. Kenyo Taylor specifically cut in the line, says, Nestor, is Brian Norman Jr. upsetting Devin Haney good for boxing? I guess they need me to have it on audio, but I've said this time and time again, upsets are good for boxing. Upsets are good for boxing, you know. Will Devin be counted out if he loses? Probably. There'll be, plenty of talk about done, retirement, but he'll still be a name. The minute he announces another fight, we're still going to be locked in. And if Norman wins with the clout of a Devin Haney win, he becomes a bigger name in this sport, another player in this sport. You get the Ryan Garcias and the Barrios winners wanting him. You potentially get a Conor Benn wanting him, especially since this performance will be in Riyadh season. You never know what Turkey has in store for the winner. So I absolutely think any upset is good. I mean, if Yarde beats David, that's good for boxing. I just think upsets are always good for boxing because they create another player. But what about you guys?
Yeah. Since the time you've been saying that, I really, at first, I had a hard time with it because I'm like, you don't want your favorite fighter or somebody that you're rooting for to lose. But when it happens on the flip side, is another person is created, another boxer, another personality, like you said, another talent we get to see more of, right? So I do agree with you in that sense. And on this particular card, I'm hoping for an upset from Anthony Yarde. So
Yeah, upset's good for boxing. Boxing's all about storylines. If every fight went exactly how you think it would go, it wouldn't be interesting. What would be the point in watching? What would be the point in having betting odds or anything like that? Boxing is all about upsets, and it's about seeing that. You see the upsets from. Oops, sorry, that scared me. The notification there. Wow, you see the upsets from years back. You go back to the heavyweights in even 2019. Anthony Joshua getting upset by Andrew Ruiz. This is the upsets that make boxing. And wow, just as I've said that, the thoughts have come into my mind about an upset with Jake Paul and AJ. But I don't even want to get started on that one. But I believe upsets are good for boxing. It creates those storylines, it creates those headlines, it brings more eyeballs to the sport, and it makes bigger fights even more bigger at the end of the day, especially on a platform like. What is being brought to boxing and the eyeballs that are coming with these Saudi cards and the investment from Turkey Al Sheikh.
For sure.
Absolutely.
So we've been talking about David Benavidez. Obviously, the internet is saying David is weight drained because of the media workout. What's your thoughts? Does he look weight drained to you, or is he just in great shape?
Yeah, I think he looks okay to me. He's got the speed. He's got his body. There are arguments for both sides of it, but it's all going to be in the performance. It's all speculation, isn't it? Right now, we have these conversations. I think before many different fights, and you've had times where people look weight drained on the scales, but then as soon as they get in the ring, they're fine. And there's other times the flip side of it where they look weight drained, and they don't perform. So the proof's going to be in the pudding on Saturday night. But I don't think he looks awful. I think he looks okay, and I think he's going to put in a good performance on Saturday.
Let me take some calls here. We got A. Robinson. What's up on X Spaces?
Yo, what's going on? What's going on, TBV family?
Good morning.
It's your boy,
Good morning.
A. Robinson. Word. I'm in the building. First time caller. I've been following y'all for some years now, but I just never called in. I just be, listening to things like that, do a lot of work. You know what I mean? But I got time on my hands now, man. We got a big fight weekend. Huh? It's going down.
Yeah.
It's going down, man. It's going down. What's the topic this morning?
David, I mean the whole card this Saturday, but more specifically, David looking weight drained to the internet. So we're basically asking, do you see him weight drained? And obviously, Brian Norman saying he's gonna kill Haney.
Ooh, spicy. I'm all for it, man. David, what's new with David Benavidez looking weight drained? Like, he's naturally a big guy at 168. I mean, how many times have he looked sucked in, getting on those weight scales? What matters is, Ness, you know this, it's a skill to make that weight. If you can hit them scales, make that weight, and fight night, rehydrate, have a way you want to rehydrate to where you're at your optimal best, then yeah, it's all good. This is David's third fight at 175?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't think that it's going to be an issue, the weight. I think he's going to look good fight night, for sure. And regarding Brian Norman Jr. saying that he go kill Dev, hey, listen, this is why I really wanted to call in. I live in Atlanta. You know what I mean? I train with some people who real close to Brian, like the Normans. You feel what I'm saying? Gabriel Goldman, Black Goldman, out here in East Atlanta, and I've been around them for a minute. Brian Norman, he fight out of Granite City Boxing Club in Ellenwood, Georgia. That's 15 minutes away from East Atlanta. I'm gonna say this, man. I've been following this boxing thing my whole life.
as much as I love Brian Norman, the Normans, period, very entertaining. Like, they good people in real life. But how long Dev been at this level, Ness? How long Dev been at this level, the championship level?
But they're saying he's not at any level, right? They're saying that all those fights were.
Say it again.
They're saying he's not at any level. That all those fights were manufactured, so to speak. He was the bigger man, you know.
Nah. What's that? Was that the?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's
all right,
not
that's
your
my time. I'm gonna call back. I'm gonna swing back around.
You got it.
Appreciate you calling in.
Yeah, that's kind of like the knock, right? It's like, yo, he's got this experience, they're saying, but is it really elite level experience? You know, my own co-host Star says that he caught Loma at old on the back half of his career. You know, the Normans say that everyone Devin faced was smaller. So while he may have the elite level experience, it's at a different weight class, so people are not really giving him 100% credit because Linares was smaller, because Loma was smaller. You know, Kambosos, I don't know. He just doesn't get credit because Kambosos is a one-hit wonder.
Yeah, and I think we can always find a reason within somebody's career, right? We can always look at something and say, well, maybe this is that. Of course, he's an elite level fighter. He's an amazing fighter. But you know, a lot of people have questions. Did the Ryan Garcia fight change him in any way? That's why this fight is so incredibly exciting to everybody, because we're wanting to see exactly where he is. You know, so I do believe that Devin is an elite fighter.
Or what he has left, right? Because, again, you got some callers that call in and they're like, you know, he's done.
I heard...
what was it? I think Gary Antoine Russell did an interview with Cigar Talk, and I heard Gary Antoine Russell literally say that Devin is damaged goods.
Wow. Well, Teddy Atlas say Devin is back. He said this fight is going to show us that Devin is back. So we have all these things, all these different perspectives, all these different opinions. And that's why, like I said, this fight is so amazingly exciting to everybody, because we just don't know.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Like I say, it's going to be very telling the first few rounds on Saturday night as to whether and what approach Devin's going to take. You know, people saying, is he damaged goods? He's had, 27 fights. I think he had over 30 fights as an amateur. He's about 27, 28 years of age. He's still young in his career as a boxer. There's a long way to go. If people are saying he's damaged goods at this stage, and that's not a good place to be in. But, you know, the public are very fickle in the boxing world. Opinions can change very quickly. And he only has to put in one statement performance for everybody to be on his side. And, you know, if he can do that on Saturday night, it'll be a huge move for him in his career.
You guys are different in the UK. You know, while there's a love-hate relationship with this podcast in the UK, I've always praised you guys for being like the best fans. You know, I've gone as far as saying I wish you lived in America. And I say that to say that maybe in the UK you're not going to say Brian Norman wasn't good. Brian Norman had top-ranked matchmaking. Who is Jin Sasaki? Who was Derek Cuevas? Giovanni wasn't a champion, but I've been doing this 14 years, going on 15, bro. I'm pretty sure Sunday morning, Monday morning, people are going to call into this show to tell me Brian Norman wasn't as good as advertised if he loses. That's a guarantee. In my opinion, I could be wrong. I hope the boxing public proves me wrong, but you just see that, you know, like you said earlier, boxing fans are fickle. Yeah. So it's like they're riding with Norman now because he looks like a killer. But if he doesn't kill, he wasn't as good as we thought. No, that guy's a bum, man. He's got that top-ranked matchmaking. He never fought a champion. He never even been 12 rounds. This is the problem with this sport.
That's why they hesitate taking big fights. That's why hats off to Devin and Brian Norman for taking this level of opposition, because a lot of people don't take the fights because they feel like that fans are going to just throw them away if they lose their
and they do. Fight. These fans do. Yeah, you got my own co-host Two-Tone that hit right away. Pack him up. Get him out of boxing. And it's like, damn, he lost one time. Yesterday I read a super chat where they were like, oh, Devin beat Loma. He had lost to Orlando Salido and Tito. He beat Regis. He lost to Josh Taylor. And it's like, damn, one loss and you're discredited. You know, one loss in a tight fight. Some people thought Regis could have beat Josh Taylor. And that's it. You got that one loss, you're discredited. It's a tough sport, man. Tough sport. I'm glad they make all the money they get because, you got to take a lot from the fans. You know, I think you take more punishment from the fans than you do in the ring.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. First of all, thank you very much for your kind words about UK fight fans. Obviously, of course, I'm particularly biased as a UK fight fan, but being around the sport from the English perspective, extremely passionate people who love their boxing, and it's a huge part of all of our lives.
That's what makes you guys good is that you are biased, right? Like, bro, I've argued with UK fans that tell me, the word, I don't know, Ted Cheeseman's going to be a world champion. And it's like, bro, are you not watching this? Cheeseman's, he's a dog. He's a dog. And it's like, we don't get that in America. These guys are like, oh, Devin Haney's a bum. Gary Antoine Russell, he's a bum. Gary Russell, he only fights once a year. He's a bum. It's like, you guys, prop up your fighters. We bury them.
Yeah, true.
We bury them over here.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of sort of networks over here in the UK in terms of networking, in terms of connections with people. When you're at these events, a lot of people know each other and they know their teams and stuff. So maybe they can be a bit more supportive of people that you wouldn't normally be supportive of. Of course, the people in these sort of circles in the UK. But what you say there, I think it all goes down to the main old sort of famous adage of, you're only as good as your last performance, really. I've seen that so many times over the years. Everybody, you're riding on top of the world. One flat performance, or you get knocked out once and you're completely finished. But what you mentioned there about, excuse me, what you mentioned there about, you take one loss on your record and it completely changes you. I personally believe that tide is starting to change slightly. We've seen, obviously, in MMA it's very different. All these top level guys have losses, and with the introduction of Turki Al-Sheikh in the Saudis in the last 2 years, and these fights coming to Riyadh, and Turkey making these big fights, I think the fighters are more inclined to be in opportunities to have the big fights because of, first of all, the huge amount of money that's on the line. And they know there's going to be a lot more opportunities down the line if they win these fights, because it's risk versus reward for them. Huge amount of money on the line. And if they are as good as they think they are, they're going to be in even more bigger fights against big names for huge paydays. So in my opinion, the tide is slightly changing and it's only positive for boxing.
Yeah, I think about a guy like Wardley, right? And I didn't give this much thought just while you're talking, but I feel like similar story to Wilder. Not a traditional upbringing. Obviously, Deontay Wilder did go to the amateurs and was able to get a bronze medal, but essentially 2 late starters in the heavyweight division with power. One actually gets a bronze medal and achieves something in the amateurs. The other one starts in a tough man, prize fighter sort of situation. Look at the backing that Wardley has versus the criticism that Wilder got throughout his whole career. Wardley is now a champion and he's being propped up. Well, Wilder was, even as a champion, was being discredited. And again, it just goes back to the fan bases, man. You guys there's a lot of you that love the sport, so you're kind of loud and get the message out. Like Noakes, I never heard of this guy, but there's plenty of people that believe in him, so it's forcing us to take him seriously. We don't get that, man. If you don't have a fan base, you just ain't good over here. Sucks.
Yeah, of course. Like I say, with Fabio Wardley, obviously came from that white collar scene, which is a huge scene in the UK. The people who, there's many different routes. You go down an amateur route or a white collar route, of course. And it's a massive scene over here in the UK, the white collar scene. And for him to turn over, become professional, and obviously being under dealing in rights management and do what he's done is absolutely incredible. And people in the UK, probably similar in many other places, most certainly in the UK, the media love to get behind you until you achieve the top of the mountain, the top of the pillar, and then it's already down from there, because they love the the underdog story. And then as soon as you reach the top of the mountain, there's many. It's only down from there. But you mentioned about the profile there of Wardley versus Wilder. Obviously Wardley is now heavyweight champion of the world. He's not a household name in the UK. He's had some big fights. So if you know boxing, you know Fabio Wardley. But even if you look at, I remember before the Fury Wilder, I think one fight, 2018. When was that in LA or something? Fury Wilder won. I remember there was a video of somebody multiple people going out on the street of LA. They asked about 100 people, "Do you know who Deontay Wilder is? He's your heavyweight champion of the world. He's from America." The results were quite shocking, to be honest with you. Obviously, America is a much more of a bigger country than England, and there's many other sports that aren't the number one sport in terms of, boxing and football here, the top soccer, sorry, you guys call it. But you have many sports there and many huge names in the sport. So it's really important to us to really prop up our champions and give them our backing and that support. But it's really different to see how sort of champions are supported in many different countries,
I'll give you another one. Not for you to answer. I'm going to get to some callers, but just food for thought for you and the listeners. Wardley will not, I repeat, Wardley will not be called an email champion by anyone with British blood. He will not be called elevated or email champ. That's an American thing, We just love to discredit, Somehow in America, it's the challenger's fault that the champion thinks you're not worthy enough to fight and vacates his belt. So we discredit you versus saying the champion is afraid to fight you or thinks he's too big to fight you. We find a way to blame the challenger who earned his position. I'm telling you, America's ass backwards. I got Lil Zoot at $2. Africa in the building. Crispy African two-piece on they dog ass. Shout out to Lil Zoot all the way in Nigeria. We got Sony Woods in Cincinnati, $5. He says, I'm starting to craft my bets. These are the big fight cards where I like round one's opinion. Is he still a co-host? He is, man. I don't know what's up with him, though. Remember, he's got his daughter he takes care of during the mornings, and he has his own live show. But round one has the link. He jumps on when he wants. Leonard Sterling in the UK with the 5-pounder says, what do you think on weight means? What do you think on weight means? He's already at 175, or he's on schedule to make 175 on Friday, weigh in. Probably have 5 or 10 pounds more to drop. I mean, I think that the quote from Fight Week is that he said he's 3 pounds away from the weigh-in. What did you guys hear?
Yeah.
In terms of Benavidez?
So I would think, I didn't hear what he said, but I would think on weight meaning on task to make weight. Yeah.
No, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I feel like, in my opinion, it doesn't really matter what these guys say. It could mean exactly the opposite of what they actually think. Unless there's someone like, obviously, I'm bringing my UK perspective into it again, like Fury, who tells you exactly what he's going to come in at and exactly what he's going to do in a lot of fights. But I think there's it's different. I think Benavidez is going to be absolutely fine in the ring. He's going to make weight okay, and he's going to put in a good performance.
Tell me you don't want Fury AJ in February. How old are you, Daniel?
I'm 24 years old.
Oh, you're young. So you might still want that then, right? You're probably not tired of Fury and AJ's antics.
Well, tired of the antics, most definitely. We want that fight to be made. We remember going back to 2020 when Fury, AJ, and Eddie, they actually signed for that fight before the third fight with Fury Wilder. The arbitration was done. So it would have been 6 years if they finally fight next year, if they're finally in the ring, which would be absolutely crazy to see. But we need that fight to happen for British boxing, for British boxing to be complete.
Want that?
100%. Name me a bigger. Can you name me a bigger fight in boxing?
I can name you a bigger fight in boxing. I can't name you a bigger fight domestically.
What do you believe is a bigger fight in boxing than AJ Fury?
Usyk Wardley.
You think that's bigger than AJ Fury? What? In what sense?
It's not.
Boxing
It's
sense?
not.
Okay,
it's not. Even saying it out loud, I knew it wasn't. I'm really gonna look bad right now. Now I'm gonna get discredited myself for saying this, but Wilder Usyk? And I'm trying to stay in the heavyweight division. I just think that fight is, Lord. They dangled that carrot for so long. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. And then AJ is taking so many losses. Like, at least Fury's only lost to Usyk, and he hasn't really shown, like, he maybe someone can argue that he is chinny because he's gone down, but he's never, outside of that one Usyk fight where, boy, Usyk had him drunk, he hasn't looked as hurt as AJ throughout AJ's career, right? Like, you got the Ruiz fight, then you got the Daniel Dubois fight, and then mix in that he also got outboxed twice and showed frustration through the belts. I don't know. I just think Fury. But I am also a guy that was a big Wilder fan, and when Fury beat Wilder, I instantly became a Fury fan. I didn't give Alexander Usyk a shot, and man, he changed everything. I mean, I didn't think he can do that, really. I didn't think he can. I thought he was a small heavyweight. So, I don't know. I don't know. I hope it's a big fight.
Yeah,
Tone, what's up? Good morning.
What's cracking? What's cracking? What's cracking?
Chilling. What's up, man? Big Phoenix, is your man weight drained or what?
Absolutely not. Mexican Monster's in shape. We ready to go down there and mow down Anthony Yarde. Just another guy on our path to dominating 175 and hopefully go up to cruiserweight, whoop up on Jay Opataya, whoop up on Zerto. We the new face of Mexican boxing, man. We have a hairline. we're the new face of Mexican boxing. You seen David's son out there? Merch.
Still in the shine. He's still in the shine, though.
Yeah, we future. We the future of boxing right now, man. This David Benavidez era right now, man. This the era.
I don't know. They saying that he looks drained and he's gonna fade late, and that's where Yarde is gonna take over.
Well, Yarde went life and death with Lyndon B. Arthur. Yarde got obliterated by Better BF. This is a guy from South Phoenix, Arizona. His brother got shot in the kneecap. Bud Crawford went life and death with a one-legged man. So David's in a good position, man. David's in a great position.
So he switched strength and conditioning coaches. It's not Memo.
Oh, I saw that hate too. What's up with Memo hating? Just because you ain't getting that check no more. I saw that hate. Lord child. That man hating over there. You wrong.
What did Memo say?
You wrong, brother.
Dude is Chem Aaron. Never heard of him.
Yeah,
that's David's old strength and conditioning coach who he came back to after parting ways with Memo. But what did Memo say? I didn't see it.
Memo's like, because Rick Glazer reported that David Benavidez is drained, and then Memo was like very telling. Nasty.
Okay.
Yeah, I did see someone sent me a screenshot of that person's tweet claiming that he had inside info that Benavidez is drained. We'll see. I mean, again, that's the talk of the town. That's why we're talking about it today. Ever since yesterday in the media workout, outside of him looking fast, they're saying he's looking drained.
That's crazy. David looking drained is crazy. That's crazy. Where does he look drained at? He don't look like Boots. Like, where does he look drained at?
I didn't think he looked drained either, Tone. I think he looks like he's leaning out for a fight, but I don't think he looks drained.
Yeah, like he gonna rehydrate to 210, and we just gonna mow this man down, bro. It's gonna be a quick main event. Like after the real main event, Devin Haney, Brian Norman, then David is gonna y'all go ahead and get to the after party. Let me get this about the way, 3 rounds. Mow this nigga, get this nigga. It's gonna look like David Lemieux. Remember how we did David Lemieux in Phoenix?
I don't know about 3 rounds. Yarde is fairly strong up until 6. I feel like that's when maybe he slows down. I don't know. What do you think, Daniel? You probably seen more Yarde fights than me. Even though I'm certainly aligned in the camp. I just, I'm just not like this huge supporter because he doesn't really win. But I love him and Tunde Ajayi. I love their energy. They're great guys. I met them that time you spoke of, actually, it was my first time meeting him in person in L.A. for the Wilder fight. It's an uphill battle, though. He's facing a monster for sure.
One second, Daniel. Quest the mess. You won't have my protection anymore. Any longer. I'm gonna let him just tear you up. Go ahead, Daniel.
Oh shit. You wrong, brother.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you say it is an uphill battle for of course it is. It's gonna be a huge task for him. David Benavidez is an absolutely fantastic competitor, and Anthony Yarde, you say, he's got multiple losses on his record, of course, but he puts himself in these fights. You know, he fought Artur Beterbiev. You know, it came to the mid stages of the round, and Artur Beterbiev was too much for him. But he brings what fight fans want to see. He puts you in those fights. You know, that fight with Beterbiev and Yarde. It was a contender. It was a contender for one of the best fights of the year in terms of while it was lasting. I believe, in my opinion, I think it was a fantastic fight. He put in the performance that people want to see, really going for it, not running around the ring, engaging, bringing it to the fighters. So, aligned in the camp, he's going to bring the energy, he's going to bring the passion. But whether he can defeat the monster of David Benavidez is going to be a different question on Saturday night because of how good David Benavidez really is.
Let me ask the panel here: is this Yarde's best opponent till date, or would we say because of accomplishments that would have to be Beterbiev? Not only accomplishment, but even knockout power, right?
Yeah, I would think it would be Beterbiev, definitely.
Look at you pronouncing that name all perfect. Okay,
I sure do.
I go with the Beterbiev. I hear you, but Beterbiev. What about you guys?
Yeah.
Is this the best opponent that Yarde has faced, or was it Beterbiev?
Sounds good.
Yeah. Well, for me, when was that Beterbiev? I'm getting mixed between the two names now. Beterbiev. Anyway, that fight was in 2023 January, so it would be coming up to just over 3 years now since that fight when you get to January. You know, since then, Beterbiev has gone on to face Bivol twice. Obviously, there's been different results. But David Benavidez is a monster. He hasn't been at this weight for his whole of his career, so there's obviously that whole factor to it. Beterbiev has been at this weight for a while. You know, picking and choosing between, it's hard to do that, but they're both fantastic fighters in their own right, and huge opponent for him, huge test.
Tone, before you answer, I'll throw this in there. Don't forget that people claim Benavidez doesn't even look good at 175.
Wow.
Like performance-wise, he got dropped with Morrell and buckled. Obviously, the Vazdeck fight, no knockout. I mean, that's what they saying.
I mean, when you play basketball, you expect to get dunked on. When you play football, you expect to get cracked over the middle. When you don't do manipulation boxing, when you fight hungry young lions, when you go out there to fight the best, your ass gonna get dropped. Your ass gonna get clipped. I mean, only when you fighting hungry young lions, not just like 36-year-olds stuck in cement ass niggas. I'm talking about when you out there really squabbling the best, you gonna get dropped. And that's what David's doing. We squabbling the best, man. So that's what's gonna happen. But the best Yardes ever faced, absolutely. This man's from South Phoenix, Arizona, man. This is David, the Mexican monster Benavidez. Remember, this is the man that Saul Canelo Alvarez is absolutely terrified of. Remember, Canelo ducked this man multiple years. Officially ducked. He wanted no problems with David.
Hey.
None. Yeah,
You got any super chats over there, Ness?
I do, and then don't let me forget JT on the line. I got.
Sorry, can I quickly jump in a second and ask you? Sorry, my friend. What was your name? I didn't catch it at the start.
Two-tone?
Me? Chubby Waters.
Yes. Okay.
Chubby Waters?
How would that fight between Canelo and David Benavidez would have gone in your opinion? If should it have happened?
Oh man, 168. I think Canelo probably would have hurt David early. But then David would do what David does back half of the fight. Too much attrition. Canelo throwing that one shot at a time.
Really hurt David early, even though he couldn't hurt Bud? I mean, Bud literally took like 3 open hand rights from Canelo and didn't even flinch.
Well, Bud was kind of doing diet Tom and Haney. It was like a diet Tom and Haney. He was in the kitchen a little bit.
Bruh, he
Like,
was circling. He never used the ring. He was turning Canelo. He was right there, bruh. Occasional slight movement, but even Floyd did a little, lateral movement. I don't know. That's crazy.
Bud
Diet
was
Tom
like
Haney.
he was doing a diet time, and he wasn't in there squabbling. He was in there squabbling, Star.
You don't remember round 9?
That's one round. I'm talking
at least we could point to it, so that means he did it.
But him and David, they ain't gonna be no circling. They just gonna be in there chunking. And I ain't sleeping on Canelo power. Hell no.
Matt Bent, $100, $5. Daily Dose of Tanquil. Brother Abdullah beats the devil emoji monster, stomping the yard. Haney gone too soon. Assassin's Manifesto. We got CV Guy, $5. DraftKings plus 550. FanDuel plus 680. Rhode Island, where I'm from, plus 800 money line for Yarde. Yeah, I mean, he's a huge underdog, bro. I mean, look, $10 gets you plenty of money, so I wouldn't recommend betting more than that on Yarde. He just always loses the big fight. It would be great because upsets are good for boxing. And Cinderella story after 2 title attempts, your third's a charm. I mean, I can see the media running with it, but it's like I said earlier, uphill battle. David has way too much to lose to not be taking this seriously. I feel like the weight cut shows how serious they're taking it. You're the A-side on a Turkey fight. The last thing you want to do is lose because there's already another fight Turkey told you about for way more money. You know that. With Devin Haney, Brian Norman coming out saying Devin Haney is making $36 million for the 3-fight deal. What in the world is David making? Who's the main event? Do you really want to fumble that bag? You gotta go out there and give your best and bestest performance, or, man, you're out of millions. You're out of generational wealth. I mean, again, Devin was reported to make over 10 for that first fight with Jose Ramirez. We had T.O. on this show tell you he turned down 11 to fight Devin. I mean, do you really want to fumble the bag? You got to win, or the next one is gone.
Yeah, what do you think about David's future plans? Is he officially going to be a Turkey fighter after this?
Absolutely. If not, he would have been on the Lamont card. He's obviously gone with the win, bro. So rap.
Damn, PBC done fumbled David Benavidez.
I mean, it's more Samson finally took the leash off, right? He was the one holding him back, trying to show alliance to PBC. I think with his health, trying to get back healthy, and his wife got unhealthy, I think maybe it changed Samson's mindset. I mean, now we see him in Bob Santos' gym with his shirt off, doing pad work. Maybe he's thinking more health and, letting go a little bit of the business. Don't forget, though, he does have a son that could take over. I think it's Nathan Lewikovich or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. He's an up-and-coming boxer?
No.
Or is he already professional?
He's like second.
Oh, as far as the business.
Yeah,
Okay.
to take over the business. Edward Granados with the $10 super chat. Counterpunch for Burrow City E to keep cooking. Burrow City, you got a king counter. Come on back. And we got Floyd made Conor eat his words. $20 super chat. Drop a bomb for the dub. And a bomb for that pound-for-pound status. He says, I'm a dancer and a boxer. Just need time to develop my empire. Flexing emoji. Okay. Damn Demo. Member for 31 months on that champ level. Let's go. My man Demo out of Houston. What up?
The champ is here.
And he says, Kenyo Teller been ducking me since Border Wars 17. Send us that 50 for round 1 losing. Devil emoji. Because mines was sent, and if you won, I would have gave it to you. Let's keep it G. Kenyo, where that money at? See, this is
Uh-oh.
why I tell you I don't do no bet unless it's locked in. Atheist the Ghostbuster with $5. He says, why is Conor completely ignoring the 154-pound division with big fights like Virgil and Boots? I mean, listen, all fighters want an advantage. If you can really make the weight, then why not make the weight and have that weight advantage over people? You know, I'm never mad at someone struggling to make the weight, because if you made the weight, you're entitled to fight there. I don't believe in weight bullies. Never called Earl Spence a weight bully, or anyone else for that matter. I've been watching boxing so long that I remember Chavez coming in at 188 or 82 versus Sebastian Zvick and never had anything negative to say. If you make the weight, you make the weight. That's your struggle. You're the one in camp for 4 months, not us. So I don't get why people get, so upset. Like, the fighter is putting in the work to cut that weight. Look at everything that
Yep.
Eubank goes through.
If you're having to drain yourself, that's on you.
Yeah. Sony Woods, Cincinnati, back with another 5. Does Daniel from the UK have predictions for the main card? So I guess Benavidez Yarde. Are you going with your countrymen?
Well, my heart would be completely with my countrymen, of course. But in my opinion, David Benavidez is too strong, too experienced, and a better operator than Anthony Yarde, to be quite honest with you. As much as I would love Anthony Yarde to get the victory on Saturday night, David Benavidez is a very tough competitor, and I believe he's going to go very, very far in the sport after this fight.
I'm going to put you in another tough spot. Remember I'm comparing the UK fans to the American fans. Another thing that we say? Change the trainer. No one's asked Yarde to get rid of Tunde Ajayi. Like, that's not a headline in the UK. Loss after loss after loss. Rumors of no sparring. Rumors of only pad work sparring. Never got rid of Tunde Ajayi. In America, pack him up. Earl Spence lost one time to the pound-for-pound greatest fighter of the last 20 years, and Derek James gets the boot. Ryan Garcia, one bad performance, he leaves Eddie Reynoso, and basically every trainer. In America, we blame the trainer. Why do you think Yarde is still with Tunde Ajayi?
That is true.
Yeah, of course. Well, may I just say before I answer this question, this will have to be my last one of the day, but it's been an honour to be with you guys. But in terms of the actual question, Tunde Ajayi, he's a big character in the UK scene, whether you like it or not. Maybe you haven't heard of him too much for loads of casual fighter fans, but if you love and watch UK boxing a lot, you'll see him in every interview. He's face in front of everything. He's a big character, and that relationship between him and Yarde seems to be strong out of things they've gone through and the amount of fights they've gone through together. So there must be something between them that he wants to stay with him. He believes in his coaching methods. But you mentioned the amount of losses and what he's been through there. It is a great point. It is a great point. It wouldn't be tolerated in many other camps, many other fighters. But he obviously believes in him, and he's got a great relationship. And yeah, we'll see what happens. It'd be interesting to see what happens on Saturday night or after Saturday night as to whether they stay together and what is next for both guys, depending on the outcome.
Absolutely. Yeah, we've seen fighters here have one loss, and then the next thing you know, they're with another trainer. So that he must be big on loyalty as well. I would
Most
think.
certainly. Most certainly.
Mhm.
I think a lot of UK guys, they like to have their connection to people, and you do see a lot of people move around to different trainers, but when you get a guy that you've been with for so many years, you saw Anthony Joshua with Rob McCracken. He was with him for so many years of his career, and then obviously the U6 fights happened, and he started moving around. And he's with Robert Garcia after that, Ben Davison. And there's been talks about him moving into the Usyk trainers. So it's obviously important for people to do what's best for them in their career. But yeah, like we say, it will be interesting to see what happens on Saturday night. And with that, like I say, thank you very much for having me on the show today. It's been an absolute honor. I hope
Thank
your
you
fans
so much,
have enjoyed
Daniel. We appreciate your
it.
time today.
Can I give a little shout out to what I do?
Absolutely.
Sure. So my name is Daniel Sheehan. If you want to follow me on any social media, I run a social for Ringwalk TV, and also doing some freelance reporting for Fight Hub as well. So if you want to see any of my stuff, I really appreciate it. And yeah, thanks for having me on again, guys.
Thank you
Salute.
again. Thanks, Daniel.
Thank you very much.
Salute.
So two-tone is superstar.
What's cracking?
Who had a press conferences today.
I know press conference is today. Over under, will Devin Haney be wearing his glasses today?
Hey, I know you asked about glasses, but I feel like this is still in the same, conversation. I didn't like the headphones. What the fuck
You
is
know,
he
I didn't like
doing
the
with
headphones
headphones,
either.
right? Like, why do you got headphones on for interviews? Like, you literally being interviewed in a car with headphones on and a mic. Like, that shit made zero sense. Then you in the ring. Like, bro, there's obviously no music on them headphones. Why you got them headphones on? And I'm shocked that Tone didn't say that. Is that a defense mechanism? In case someone does ask something, I don't got to answer you because, hey, I got my headphones and you don't know if my music is playing or not.
no,
You know,
that's you
Shakur
said.
did that. Yeah, Shakur did that for one press conference, and I think it's stupid. I think it looks. I think it looks dumb. I think it's like you're really trying to look like you're being serious and focused. You don't have to do that for us to feel like that you're serious and focused. So it's like you have somebody here trying to interview you, and you have headphones on. So it was crazy to me. What you think, Tom?
I think I think he has he may be either like this an Apple endorsement because aren't those the Apple Air Maxes?
Yep, they are the
They
Apple.
certainly
They
are. I
were
got the
Apple.
same ones, but I didn't even think of that because if you got an Apple endorsement, that's huge, and I think that you're going to announce that. You're going to announce that.
Yeah.
Unless it's through Aura, but I would think he might have an Apple endorsement, possibly.
I don't know.
Yeah. You could do a little video. I mean, you could do some footage there while you're in Riyadh with the, like some workouts or something with them on, but to wear them on stage and then have to
Yeah,
do
so
this when
he ain't
Claudia
even.
is trying to ask you a question,
Oh, he did
it's
that
like he
because
was trying,
I didn't
wait,
notice that.
wait. Yeah, he was trying to figure out should he keep it on or could he hear? It seemed like he was trying to figure out should I keep these on? Can I hear you? But then he ended up just keeping them on. So I guess, like you said, no music was coming through it.
I ain't get that shit at all. Multiple interviews in that manner too. I was like, what? The one in the car was the wildest. I'm like, wait, you in a car that has speakers, you're the owner of the car. Even if you're not the owner, like you're the A side, so the driver's driving you, you get to say what music to put, but you still got headphones. I never got in my car and wore headphones and listened to the music through my phone versus through my car. Like, I don't know. It was just, I'm wondering, is that some sort of like defense mechanism? Like, I don't want to talk to you. I got my headphones on. I can't see you. I can't hear you. But JT, what say you? Phone
What's up,
lines are open.
JT?
Discord available. X Space is also available for anybody who wants to call in. Let me know if you guys need those links in the chat, and I'll get them to you. JT,
Yo,
what up?
yo, what up? So Ness, was that like a little slight interview with that guy on, and you took calls?
Nah. He's a UK correspondent, another content creator. He asked, can he come on and talk some boxing with us? So we gave him the opportunity.
Okay, well, shout out to him. As far as people saying that Devin Haney is over, I do think we go to the extreme, especially as American fighters. I mean, fans. That's just American fans in general with any sport, but especially fighters. I don't think Devin Haney uh is over. His career is done. I just think he just need to move a certain kind of way. Uh, like I was basically trying to say yesterday, before I got rudely interrupted, I was saying Devin Haney, moving up in a weight class, uh, that he's never been in before, and even in the smaller weight classes, he showed me he lacked the physicality, even being a bigger guy in the ring. So, when we get the middle fight, which is the Ramirez fight, we didn't see none of that. We saw the struggles in the Ryan fight, even though Ryan was on Oxstream. You claim y'all say I still saw the stuff that was happening in the fight where he was losing the battle, the physicality of the sport. When you move up against bigger guys, you have to have some kind of physicalness about you. And Devin is like a polished fighter. He boxes on the back foot. He likes distance in between them. He keeps distance to separate him. I don't think he's a physical fighter, and that's the mentality. And moving up in a weight class, a new weight class, to being fighting another physical puncher guy. Uh, those things have to be proven. All right, you come grab it on the other side. Uh, that still has to be proven to this day. So he's at 147. He's in there with a physical guy that been at 47. It's not like he's fighting a guy that moved up as well. He's fighting a puncher that I think a lot of people is sleeping on, and it's just the physicality, it's the mental. Clean punch. What are you gonna convert to? Is he gonna stay on the back foot, or is he gonna bite down and fight? Because you got to fight the bullet, especially by coming forward. But I want to touch on that. As far as the Benavidez, I don't know weight drain. I just think that guy lose a lot of weight. Even 175 is a big wake up from him because he look like. As you've been around him, he about 6'3". He looked like he walk around
Yeah.
220 pounds easy.
Shit, I think he might be 6'3", 6'4" for sure.
That's even my whole point. And 220, he cut a lot of weight. Like you say, he's not a big muscular guy, so he can shred the pounds off. So 175 for 168 is not no big weight
You
gain.
may feel like it's
Going
your
up a different
time,
weight, there's only 7 pounds.
but it's not your
Let me
time.
go again.
All right.
Let me go again. That's not no big move up in weight. I could see Benavidez probably finish his career at be honest with you,
Heavyweight.
heavyweight.
Yeah.
Heavyweight to on certain fights. You gotta be real here. He can't go in there and fight the big guys. He could fight a smaller heavyweight that don't want to go down to middle I'm sorry, cruiserweight. I think he finished his career at that. So the question always gonna be asked: do Benavidez look weight drained? Because I think he's just lose a lot of weight to get down to 175. Adula Mason and Noakes. It's funny how we always pick on the UK on our coming out fights. Errol Spence. Who else? Rick. I'm sorry. We did it with Bud. We did it with a few other fighters. Tim Bradley. That's their coming out party, man. We go pick on the UK, and then he gets the flowers he deserved. Everybody will be talking about Dula Mason. It's gonna be a tough fight. I just see Abdullah Mason breaking him down. As far as this being first and all this, bro, you could be first. You could wait if you want. You better start. I heard Barrow Siri try to break down the fight. That guy need to wait to counter him. He could wait. He could study long, and he could be studying wrong. Um, Briefly on that, and now I want to touch base on these coaches. As fans, some of these we don't have a inside view on it. I think when the fighter leaves a coach, they've been having issues in their relationship before that fight, or the coach been having issues with that fighter, or vice versa. It's basically saying the same thing, because the coach works for the fighter, right? When they become professionals, it's a little different in the amateur system. It's the absolute opposite. So, a coach might have a problem with the fighter. He might be trying to correct Ryan on, we need to bring your hand back up. I know you've been throwing that left hook your whole entire career this way, but you're leaving yourself open when you throw your left hook. And if Ryan like, nah, man, this working for me. Like, it's not gonna change. I'm just super fast. You keep downplaying, you downplay. So you as a coach, you have to decide. It's my job to put you in the best position to win, to always stay winning, and mainly to protect yourself. So like when we try to correct these holes that we see, and you sit there go back and forth. I'm just assuming this, right? I threw Ryan Garcia name out there. I'm just assuming it. So what I'm saying is Ryan going back and forth with me, and I'm trying to correct him to make him a better fighter. Then when something happens, he get caught. Is it an issue? What was I doing my job, or was it other stuff that was leading up to that? Shit pile up when you start going back and forth with somebody. So when these fighters be leaving these coaches,
You
it's
may feel
it's
like it's your
just not
time,
that one camp.
but it's
It's
not your
stuff
time.
that's built on. But that's my second counter punch. I'll counter back in if somebody else says something. I'll
Oh,
just listen.
That was only one
All
counter
right.
punch, champ. Only one. Appreciate
That was
you.
one. All right, yeah, my
Yeah,
bad.
you had your
All
free
right,
call and then you added one.
I got you.
Barrow City E King Counter, but you not there. Toya, ladies first.
What's up,
Ladies
Toya?
first.
Yo,
You.
What's up?
what's going on to the panel? We got two tones still up there.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, Tone? What's going on, Star?
What up, Toya?
Chill, how you
That
doing?
nigga ain't no motherfucking Debo. That nigga is Ezel Haney.
Oh,
That nigga went with
oh.
Brian Norman hit that nigga. He gon' my neck and my back and my neck.
Mm,
I'll settle out for
Yeah.
50,000 in court right now. What you talking about? That nigga ain't
Mm.
no Debo. Y'all know why he had them headphones on. He listened to that self motivation music. I know I will win. I know I will win. I know I will win. Bill nervous in the motherfucker. When have you ever seen Bill stuttering? When they went and asked him the question like, "How you see the fight going, Bill?" It's over with for him. It's over with. It's over with for him. He ain't never been a man of short words. Never. Bill is terrified, man. I'm telling y'all, man. Bill terrified. The motherfucking glasses got fogged up when he got to talking and shit. He's scared, man. It's okay, but it's okay though. It's okay. If Devin lose, it's
Damn.
gonna be okay. He's still gonna go down as one of the fighters who had the biggest heart in boxing. It's gonna be okay. But it's a new storm coming in. Brian Norman is gonna bring back old school boxing. He ain't with that
mm,
flashy shit. He ain't with that what kind of what type of designer purse you wearing to the press conference. He ain't with none of that shit. He an old school nigga from down south. He coming to bring boxing back, and he finna be my new favorite fighter. He's gonna be my new favorite fighter, man. Let's give it up for B Norm Storm. This is time. This is time. It's the B Norm Storm era. I'm out. I gotta go. My boss coming.
All right.
Toya, she dropping the tank fabulous for the down home South Georgia boy.
Yeah, that was. I mean,
Okay.
I was about to interrupt her because she talking about what kind of purse you bring to the purse. I'm like, ain't that Tank? But whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Barrel
Yep,
City
Devin,
she
E
Devin,
making
King
work.
Counter.
Devin will wear a satchel, but does he wear glasses today?
Hmm?
Right.
Does Devin Haney wear glasses
They
today?
kill me with this.
Oh my God. Lions in the camp. What's up, Barrow City?
They kill me. He's finna talking about he finna bring back old school boxing. These niggas be like, where do y'all find these country ass niggas at, man? She talking about finna bring. What do you think Devin doing? What do you think this man out here doing? This he the one out here knocking on all these big bad tough niggas' door. Every time you look, it's some new guy popping up out the blue or some other guy y'all talking about. And what all Devin do? Send him an offer, try to get him in the ring. And what they do, come up with excuse after excuse after excuse. I'm telling y'all, be norm. Y'all go ahead and be fooled. I dare be norm to come out there in them first few rounds and do all that electrifying footwork against air and show us how electrifying how electrifying his movements are. This man, this man will be dog ass tired by round 5. And then I don't give a fuck. He come out there doing that in the first few rounds. I'm on any betting website I can get my hands on, any bookie website I can get my hands on. I know they're knocking him down. I know they're making him touch the canvas, man. That dude ain't like
Mm.
that, bro. Bruh, Santillion, I'm gonna keep telling you, I'm begging y'all, just go watch the tape, son. Santillion was able to walk up to this man. And where was this electrifying footwork then? Where was this being able to turn these quick little stutter step moves he was showing against the air when Santillion was
Mm.
walking flat footed as
Yeah,
hell,
but
walking dark.
but why he want to move? He wanted that. He wants you to be in his wheelhouse to hit you. The
And
footwork,
that's the
the footwork that people want Norman to have is footwork to catch Haney, not footwork to evade Haney. He's not. Norman ain't running from the smoke. He want to fight. He want to be in the pocket, letting hands go.
But that's my point. That is my point exactly. Him showing all that nonsense don't mean a damn thing because that ain't how he fight. When he get in that ring, He will not be turning and doing any slick.
Looks like he got a call. While we wait for him to reconnect, get and smash that thumbs up. It's free. It's free. Burrow City E, you there? You there? You're not there. You got one left. Hold on to it.
You may feel like it's your time,
Mike.
but it's not your time.
Omaha. Counterpunch.
Yes, sir.
Mike is back.
Yes, sir.
Guess who's presenting?
Boxing boy.
Yo,
Where
what
you
up,
been
Mike?
at, man?
What you mean where I been at? Nigga put me in a slammer. You put me in a slammer. You get me?
That must have been Alex Vega, man. He a moderator.
No, bro, you said Mike gone for a week. I heard it all, man. Y'all getting it bad around this motherfucker. What's going on, man? I'm back in this motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? Ness had me locked up. Sorry, you didn't come and let me out. Hey, Two-Tone, you
I did
didn't come
everything
and
on
let
my
me
end, Mike.
out. No,
Sorry.
you didn't put nothing on my books. Only person
No,
I
we
heard call
mentioned.
for me was OC. OC the boss called for me yesterday. Shout out to that boy OC the boss. He a real one. My
We
boy Ness put
reminded
me in a
him.
motherfucking slammer.
We reminded Ness he had you locked up. He forgot to let you out.
I got a question for all three of y'all. And my Bernie the Boxer boys. Did you miss me?
That's why they
Yes,
was calling for
sir.
you.
We back in this motherfucker, man. Y'all know what time it is, man. My boy Ness had me fucking iced out, but the show didn't go on. See, Ness, that's why the show didn't go on, because they knew I wasn't going to be a part of it. I see yesterday was the first day back, man. I'm glad you made it to the motherfucking city, you know what I'm saying? Ness, I'm your boy, bro. Don't ever put me on ice like that again, man. I told you I was top flight security, man. I was not about to disrespect you, bro. You know, I always got metaphors. I was cool. Like, damn, you gonna ice me out. Shout out to the fucking boxing boys. I'm glad I'm here before the big fight this weekend, because y'all already know what's about to go down. Shout out to Team fucking Haney. Shout out to Team Norman. It's about to go down. I see somebody just called here talking about David Benavidez, man. Hey, David Benavidez ain't the main discussion of the main event. Fuck David Benavidez. Two-Tone. Is Two-Tone on here? Hold on. Is
What
Two-Tone on
up?
here?
What up?
Nigga,
Yeah.
Two-Tone,
Yeah.
man, we got a problem. We got a
Love
problem, man. I
that.
see your show, man. You be talking, this nigga Two-Tone be talking shit. This nigga
Love.
be talking, you gonna do me like that, Tone, man? That's fucked up, bro. That's
They want
fucked
the
What'd he
up,
say?
Tone.
What'd he say?
I be doing the impression.
Yeah,
Oh, you
that's
did an
fucked
impression?
up, man. That's fucked up, bro. We supposed to be boys. We supposed to be brothers. You know what I'm
You my
saying?
dog.
Let's talk about, huh?
You my dog. You lit. You my
Man,
dog.
hell no. Hey, keep me running. Keep me running. You could have told Ness, man, free Mike, man. That's my dog. You didn't say that shit. You was making jokes about that shit.
You may feel like it's your
Help
time,
is on the
but
way.
it's not your
What
time.
up, Star? What up, Star? What up, Star? Help is on the way. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
What up, Chico? First thing so fuck, bro. That's fucked up, dog. That ain't supposed to
Crawford.
be your content. What the fuck, man? Hey, hold on. Hold on. I got a lot of shit on my chest. Hey, Star, was Quest the Best disrespecting you in the chat or something?
Question best know what he said. He is no longer under my protection. I'm gonna let y'all tear his ass up.
Okay, Quest the Best. You was on my good side, but now you fucking with Star. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna let you fuck with Star. Nobody fuck with the ladies. Nobody fuck with the ladies. But no, let's get to this boxing shit, man. I can't wait for Saturday. Today my last day of work. I'm off this fucking weekend, so y'all know we locked in all weekend. We back. You know what I'm saying? Help is on the way. We back in this motherfucker. Hey, Ness, I'm TBV, bro. Don't ban me, bro. I'm one of the ones, man. I'm trying to hold it down for the squad, man. But no, for real though, y'all know I got beat Norm for sure. I got beat Norm, man. I seen a lot of these videos going past these couple days. That boy, he been killing that boy Devin Haney in the media. He been killing him. That nigga build on and look the same. I don't know, man. If he do win though, it's gonna be crazy though. If he do win, it's gonna be crazy on the internet. But I got beating on the storm. I think he's gonna stop him by the
All right.
7th, 8th. I got I don't know shit about this fucking Abdullah fight. I don't know nothing about that. But like somebody said, all four of the favorites not winning. Somebody getting beat. One or two of them getting beat. I don't know which ones, but somebody getting beat. And David Benavidez, that nigga looks sick, bro. He looks sick, bro. Let's be real. That nigga face sunken. He don't look good. He don't look good. He's just like he making weight, but he don't look strong. He lucky who he fighting because he was fighting a real monster. Y'all know who I'm talking about. 402 stand up. We'll put that motherfucker on his back pockets. We'll be eating chilaquiles this fucking weekend. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he do his thing. Hold it down. You know what I'm saying? Because, hey, next big fight, T-Bug Crawford. They said, hey, another thing I heard yesterday. I said, what other big fights? Y'all, Nestor Gibbs was dissing my boy Crawford last night. He said I was going to call in knowing damn well he had me in the motherfucking hold down. Doing a 23-1 in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Only can look, can't say shit. Hey, keep me running. I know it's going up. But
You may feel like it's your
y'all
time,
said something
but
about
it's not your time.
Crawford next big fight. He ain't got no biggest fight. He fumbled the bag.
You done fumble that Jake bag, man.
Yeah.
You done fumble that Jake bag.
Listen.
Tone laugh diabolical.
Yeah.
Hey. Y'all is crazy. Y'all think Bud fumbled a Jake back with Jake Paul. With Jake Paul. We don't need Jake Paul. Jake Paul need us.
That'd have been
You
back to
feel me?
back on Netflix, man. Back to back.
We don't need
Man,
hey bro. Hey, look. Bud fight everywhere from Netflix to HBO to ESPN to Showtime. He done did it all, bro.
None of them as big as Netflix, man. 2 times on Netflix, you set up for life. Stardom.
Hey, but listen, we've been there, done that already, though. Nestor Gibbs, we've been there, did that already. We own legacy. We ain't chasing a dollar bill like a lot of these fighters, bro.
Whoa. He was 100% in, so yeah, you know, all that Bud don't do circus fights. He was down.
But who said he was 100% in?
Nikisha Badirian on Twitter.
Oh, because
live.
There's been a lot of people saying people 100% in. That shit to be false accusations. Them is like rumors, bro.
I would love the Bud to say it. I want Bud to be like, yo, why you lying on my name? You know Bud love Twitter.
You know Bud got something brewing in the motherfucking making, bro. And like your shirt you had on yesterday, Ness. What it say? I only fight champions. Jake ain't no fucking champion. Why would you want him to fight him? What he gonna do for our legacy?
Come on,
y'all
not Devin Haney. Y'all not Devin Haney.
I know we way bigger than Devin Haney, and on top of that, why would we want that? When Tank was talking about fighting, we was like, why would we don't want that shit. Why would we want that for our fighter? We real dogs, bro. You know what I'm saying? We ain't contradicting ourselves just talking because we want Tank make the big money. We want the real fights. That's T-Bug Crawford shit, bro. We don't want that. No, we ain't hypocrites. We ain't gonna be like that. Nuh-uh. If Jake want to fight, this is a great fight he fighting right now. If he win this one, he got his big boy pay. He in his lane. He don't need to fight no little niggas. Come on now. We don't need that. We didn't want it for Tank, and why would we want it for Bud? No. Bud doing his thing. We want real squabbles. We don't want no entertainment. We don't want no circus fights. No. We want real. We talking about Bud fighting Benavidez. And you talking about fucking Jake? We might as well have Bud fight fucking Mr. Beast or something. You know what I'm saying? Put him in there with House and Net. Or put him in there with Speed. If we want to sell numbers, put Bud in there versus LeBron James. We get some big numbers. You know what I'm saying? We don't need that. We want real squabbles. We want Bud. Hey, fuck it. Let's put Bud in there with Leonard. You know what I'm saying? Ray Leonard or something. That gonna get with Mike Tyson and Floyd. You know what I'm saying? We don't need that shit, bro. Y'all talking about popularity contest. We want the dogs. Big dog versus big dog. Who gonna win? We don't give a fuck how much you gonna pay, how much you gonna get paid. We wanna see who gonna be on their back pocket at the end of the night. Hey y'all, we back in this motherfucker. Help is on the motherfucking way. Hey Ness, we
Let's
here to
go.
stay.
You may feel like
Yes,
it's your
sir.
time,
Shout out to y'all.
but it's
Let's
not your time.
go.
We missed you, Mike.
Let's go.
Glad you back. Glad you back. You know, at least Mike got tough skin. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mike with the tough skin. Where Mr. Perfect at?
I just saw him in the chat.
Where Mr. Perfect at? He ain't called in ever since he defended your mans in them. Nah, wrong guy. The other one. Tank. 2 days ago.
Yeah,
Dang, where
he
you
was
at?
he was on my show last night when we went down a rabbit hole nest of Win Records, Clarissa Shields and Win Records. It's an urgent care business, Lord Chad.
What you mean an urgent care? What's going on? You know you got to talk to me regular. I don't know this new lingo for the young guys. What the hell's an urgent care business?
No, because they said that the CEO of Win Records is in the medical field.
Okay.
And then they found the address of the location, and it looked like a BBL clinic. And
oh God.
I don't
so
know.
he's using the same address. So he's a doctor and he's using his doctor's office as to double as the record company address as well. I mean, is that a bad thing? In a day and age where we went through COVID and people realized like we don't need office space and spending money on office space, does it matter? I mean, because the money's real, right? She ain't gonna take the deal if the money ain't clear.
I'm just saying, like, I hope she got, because Franchon Cruz was on Mill City. They haven't released that episode. I don't know why, but Franchon Cruz said the math wasn't mathing with the $8 million. I just hope
she getting sued. Then you can't do that. You see what happened to Punch? She gonna get sued. You can't be talking about Clarissa.
I don't know. Salute that $3 million signing bonus. I just hope Clarissa crossed her T's. They got her boxing and doing music. Win Records. They got no good artists on there. I think they signed Jaquan, but that nigga's been washed for multiple years. But I don't know. Salute Clarissa.
I mean, that makes you the face of the record company. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got no good artists, and boom, here you come as the new Remy Ma or the new Nicki.
But music ain't selling like that. So like,
but she got an internet fan base, so that's why they signed her, because she gonna get them streams, them downloads. She did 1.7 on her Layla Ali video.
Stop, bro. Stop. Did you see Ariel Hawani pressing her?
What? What'd he say?
Now that was funny.
What'd he say? he pressed on the numbers?
That was
shit. Like, just like pressed her. Like
he do it in a sly way too.
People say no to the offer, and Clarissa just had zero answers.
Wait, did people say no to the offer? Wait, what we talking about? The offer from MVP to her? Oh, to Layla.
Right. Yeah. But what was that? Okay, I'm like, so the MVP offer, why?
It was good, but it wasn't good enough, is what she made it sound like. Like, it was good, but it wasn't good enough, and it didn't have a $3 million signing bonus. No bonus attached.
So basically, it wasn't more than Amanda Serrano.
I don't know. What was Amanda Serrano's?
She got a lifetime deal, and I don't know what else she got, but I'm wondering.
But she got a lifetime deal, and we don't know the number, you know?
Right.
Like, you could get a lifetime deal, and it's like, yo, every time you fight, I'm going to make sure you get $1 million. Plus, I give you the right to sign fighters and do your own thing, make your own business, get, on your own feet. You know, that's not the same dollar amount Clarissa is allegedly getting.
Yeah. Look at this simp ass nigga in the chat. Who's that TV talking about female business? Nigga, it's female boxing, nigga. Shut up.
Lord.
Damn,
you know you can't talk about Clarissa, man. You can't, man. You know how they get. Mr. Savi, $2. Y'all think Bill tried to cancel the fight via Norman Sr.? I seen something else on let me not say X on Instagram, but definitely on social media saying allegedly Bill called Brian Norman Sr. to cancel the fight. I'm going to go ahead and say no unless Brian Norman want to get on here and say, yeah, that shit don't make no sense. You know?
Hey,
Yeah.
Tay Jones.
What?
That's what senior said, that Bill Haney called Tay Jones and said, "Look, man, just cancel the fight." And
Wait. Norman Sr. said that Bill Haney called Tay Jones?
Yeah, I got the audio. Let me send it to you, man. Yeah, man, it's deep and darker.
Why
But
would
was
Bill
that when the fight was
but
just
why would
made
Bill
or
call
recently?
Tay Jones to
I
cancel
don't
the
know.
fight?
I don't know.
Mm.
And they said Bill ain't denied it. Bill ain't denied it.
KL Chapo, $2. Please tell me Yarde's best win. Lyndon Arthur. Trini in the BX. Tough fight. Early Ecuadorian monster stops Yarde. GoFundMe, $2. Someone get Daniel a mic stand. GoFundMe, $2. Tell him to say, let's get ready to rumble. Kenyo Teller says, Demo, money sent. Good bet. I ain't getting no email, so did you send it directly to him? Because you know you sent it to me. I'm taking my 5 off the top.
You dig.
Demo says, $2, Kenyo. Good with me. Money received. Oh, I sent it straight to each other the way I like it.
Nice.
Fingers crossed emoji. Salute real ones. Ali and Dago, $2. I'm a Devin fan, but I got Brian destroying Devin. Call you flip flopper, man. Flip flopper. Half Boxing sent 1 gifted membership to one of y'all. Shout out Half Boxing. That's a thing of his, man. Do not forget that, man, when we vote next month for Counterpuncher of the Year, Super Chatter of the Year, all that great shit. Lord child. Brian Norman out here confirming everything. He confirming Devin's purses. Now he confirming that Devin's father want to pull out the fight. Lord.
Yeah.
Shit getting crazy, man.
Because you getting exposed about telling Tay Jones, he called, and he never denied this. He called Tay Jones, tried to get Tay Jones to get me to pull out of the fight. Tried to get me. He said we fucking up the Haney brand. He said they was really focused on Shakur. They was looking for what Shakur was gonna do, and they really didn't want to fight us. And all he need me to do is say we respect the Haneys and blah 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 blah, and let the shit go by the wayside. When I exposed that shit, he blew it and said fuck my mama. That's the first thing he went to. Fuck my mama, nigga. Fuck you, Bill Haney. Your son going to motherfucking sleep. It is personal because you getting exposed.
I told y'all yesterday, they getting personal. I didn't hear that first part, but yesterday the other part was going viral about him claiming Bill said F his mama. And it's just like, damn, y'all getting super duper personal. Bringing up mamas and shit. That's crazy.
Has senior out Bill?
Probably, yeah. That's what I said yesterday, bro. Bill probably like, yo, I thought I was a troll, but this dude, he don't stop. Norman don't stop. You know, Bill take a break, you know, go Trent. Norman is 24/7. He on somebody's show every day. Is a new clip of him every day. So yeah, he probably got to Bill. I mean, could be that way. Gallo.
What's up? What's up? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up? Good morning.
Right. Clear though? Is it clear?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool. What's it called? Good morning, y'all. Good morning, Star. Nice to meet you. Two-tone.
Nice to meet you too.
Ness.
Yeah.
Been a minute since I haven't, seen y'all since the appreciation night over there in Vegas. Spence and Crawford. But
Salute.
shit, man, I'm gonna be around more, man, cause not too long ago I just became a USA boxing official. And as a matter of fact, I'm my day 2. I'm gonna work my day 2 of the Silver Gloves today at 7. So
Damn, so that mean you gonna work our Orlando event?
Hey man, that's the plan, bro. That's the plan.
Go. Where you from?
I'm from Dallas.
Okay.
I'm from Dallas. Yeah. So really, I mean, I plan on going. That's in March, right?
Yep, March 28th.
It's in March. Yeah, so it's it's a few months out, but I gotta work. I gotta work out work too. Since I work a full-time 12-hour shift job.
Mm-hmm.
I still gotta juggle that. So, but I'm
What
gonna try to work
What
out
made
there,
you
like in
become an
Florida,
official?
even just for just the love of the sport, man. I've been listening to you since I was like 16, 15, 2015. Even
Damn.
before that, I've been watching. You know what I mean? I've been watching. Yeah, I just don't call in a lot, man. I just, I ain't gonna say I'm shy. I just don't. I'm not much of a character. You know what I mean? I'm kind of reserved, but yeah, man. I'm gonna try to call in more now that I'm an official. And I'm gonna try to be more involved. In the community. I've been in the community for a minute. But I want to kind of expose myself. You know what I mean? And be
For
out there.
sure.
So, especially now in the border wars community. You know what I mean? The border wars. I'm gonna try to work out there in Florida. Like I said, I'm out here in Dallas, so I kind of want to do a few shows before I work out there in Florida, the border wars, because
Yeah.
I heard y'all had some issues with the Atlanta commission or committee.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, I don't know. I kind of want to familiarize
Yeah,
myself
you want to learn.
wherever
I
I
get
work
it.
before. Yeah, yeah, for sure. But I'm gonna try to make my way out there at border wars for sure. If it's not March, then most likely the second one, the next one after that.
For sure.
But but yeah, man, I'm learning, man. Like I said, I'm on my second day of the Silver Gloves, the Texas State Silver Gloves today. I'll probably be out there all the way until the ending of it, so I'm gonna get my experience in. I've already judged the two matches, and yeah, man, we're going
How
good,
was
man.
it?
We're going, bro. It was good. I got 100% so far. There's only two matches, but I've judged 100% so far. That kind of gives me a little boost, you know what I mean? My morale. I'm gonna keep going, man.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah.
Congrats, bro.
I'm gonna
Congrats.
go to different gyms. I'm gonna go to different gyms to practice refereeing too. Sparring and even spar
You may
myself.
feel like it's
Cause
your
I
time,
won't be safe from them border
but
wars
it's not your
streets.
time.
I'm gonna fight myself too. But
Nice.
yeah, man, y'all take it easy, man. It's rainy out here, so I'm about to chill out for a little bit.
All
Till
right,
7.
champ. Appreciate you.
All right, man. Y'all take it easy. Y'all have a good one.
You too.
All right, you too.
Mr. PBC, place to be.
Oh, you're gonna have to mute him. But yo, what's up, Ness?
What up?
And the best part of
What's
waking
up?
up is definitely TVV in the cut. Shout out to Star, Two Tone. Um, man, it's definitely gonna be a good fight, man. I'm not really looking at no weight drainness in someone who hasn't really made the weight on Friday. So I guess you guys are looking at him in his shirt. He don't look like Devin Haney. He don't look like Tales from the Crypt. He just looks regular. I mean, that dude's always been a weight bully in my eyes. When he beat up on Boo Boo, it looked like a bear fighting a squirrel. So that's what it is. I got Brian. I feel like he gonna do what he got to do. Devin's looking a little nervous. His dad too. I ain't never seen this when his dad is looking real nervous, man. This is what happened when you should have took another warm up. I was calling
Mm.
on the show, Ness. Take another warm up. I mean, you fought at 143. You should have taken another warm up, but now you going into this thinking you that dude.
Sorry.
I think that is what it is, man. And people believing in Yard, like, yo, Yard don't believe in Yard, bro. This dude been at 175 since Obama was president. He hasn't not got one belt. He is Ryan Garcia. Come on, bro. Listen to every time the biggest fight he done had is when he done lost. And people say, oh, he gave better be a hard fight. No, he didn't. Callum Johnson gave better be a hard fight. He knocked him down. That's my call, man.
I appreciate your takes.
Salud.
All right. Phone lines is open. Demo. What up?
Yo,
What up?
What
what's
up,
going on, y'all?
Demo?
Chilling.
What's going on, Star? What I'm talking
Good.
shit. I tried to tap in yesterday, but I think you had to end the show to go take care of some business. So just wanted to pretty much call in and get my picks off because I ain't had a chance to. Uh, so I'm gonna start with. All right, obviously I'm gonna start with Texas, man. Shout out Jay Swift for making a Puerto Rican again. That shit was funny. But yeah, man, anybody that ever came up in or around the Texas circuit or anything like that, you know Lil Bam. He been that since a kid. So like, and I always call in and I say the same thing about Bam and Abdullah. I see them as the futures of the sport. I'm pretty sure that's not my club, so I'm gonna keep rocking. But yeah, I see them too as the futures of the sport. You got, and then it's good for us with Bam coming out of Texas because you got to think we ain't really got nobody to really hold on to no more. You know, the Charlos, a lot of niggas in Houston, if you know a lot like Juan, shout out. Shit, a lot of niggas in Houston didn't really like the Charlos to begin with. I did, but a lot of dudes didn't, so it wasn't like they was holding on to them. And then Earl was like our guy. So when Earl lost, you know, obviously Texas kind of down bad as far as the boxing scene goes. So Bam is like the Texas savior type shit. But like I said, he's the future of the sport just as well as Abdullah. But I see him going in and stopping this guy. He know what's coming ahead of that. So I see him going in, beating him up, stopping this dude. I think it'll go no longer than probably like 7 rounds, and then Bam stops him. Sam Noakes
Gotcha.
Abdullah. Once again, like I said, Abdullah, I got him by stoppage only because everybody keeps talking about him getting touched in that fight with the dude that had the D-Town shag. I forgot his name, but that guy, he clipped him. But you know, you learn from mistakes. And Abdullah had never been dropped in an actual pro fight. I'm pretty sure he probably got touched in the gym before. But you know, now you get the feeling of the light. So I think he learned a lot from that actual
Yeah.
experience. And me watching Sam Noakes, he don't like to he comes down the middle more than anything. He tries to come down the middle, but he don't really move his head much. Like, yeah, he's very fundamental because people keep talking about his fundamentals gonna give him a problem. He's very fundamental, but like he don't use the fundamentals in the way of a technical boxer. Like, yeah, it looks all fundamental like a Mikey Garcia kinda, but he's trying to come down the middle with shots that's gonna be too easy for Abdullah to see. So I think he gonna get clipped coming forward. Either he gonna get dropped with a shot coming forward, or he gonna get hurt with one and try to back off because he don't do good going backwards. So you know, I got Abdullah stopping him. Shit. I wanna say before 8, but I'm just gonna say Abdullah in 8 or before 8. So we gonna go like that. David and Yarde. I mean, everybody done pretty much said it. Yarde, he lose all the big fights. Yeah, he's one of them dudes with the charisma and spirit, all of that you want to see him win, but it's like he ain't really showed up on the top level, and nobody gets credit for putting in a good fight. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the type of shit you give. No offense or nothing like that, but somebody like us that will be in border wars or something. Like, for example, round 1, everybody expected him to go in there and get whooped. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that he did what he did, you expect him run me one this, but you expect you give him kudos for lasting. You don't give somebody a professional like a Yarde kudos for lasting against guys
You
that
may feel
we
like it's your
expected him to
time,
come in and win against.
but it's not your
So
time.
I think David beats him up. But at the same time, he is powerful early, and he do seem to hurt guys at one point or not or another in the fight. So I wouldn't be surprised if David got hurt, you know. But he do look like he in shape, and he know he can be clipped. We seen him clipped at 75 already. So like, and for me, Yarde got more punching power than what's his name, than Morrell. So if he get clipped, he can get hurt. But he's smart and he in shape. That's one thing that I know about Benavidez. Even when he did get hurt, he recovered like super fast. So unless Yarde can one punch just knock him out, even if he knocked him down, David's still gonna win that fight. I don't know if that one's gonna be a stoppage. I see a beat down and maybe a late stoppage, but I'm gonna just take David money line period on that one. Now with the Devin situation, after being in Atlanta, seeing their people, that just I feel like every state kind of got a style. The more that I'm around, different states. Uh, when we went to Lugos, every one of the Lugo fighters have that same kind of temperament. They don't like to go backwards. If they gotta go backwards, yes, they can box. They can move going backwards and stuff like that. But their game is going forward. Same thing with Brian Norman. His game is going forward or stand in the pocket and wait on you to come to him. But the style of Devin is pretty much the opposite of that. He can go backwards and forward. He's better going backwards, but his best weapon is the jab. So if you waiting on him to come to you and he's steady touching you with jabs, it's gonna get real frustrating. Now I don't like I said, I see him frustrating Norman. It's gonna be an 8-4 type of fight, and then you got Norman trying to chase him probably a little bit later like that, and he can get clipped. I don't see him. I'm not gonna say I can see him going down, but with him being not having to go 12, that's where you're gonna worry is in them last few rounds. So I think it'll be close fight, kind of not close, but like round for round, kind of in them first 6, and Devin jabbing his way through it. Once that jab fully starting to land after 6, 7, 8, he gonna start to pull off. It's gonna be start to look like a whooping at the end of it. That's how I think it's gonna be. More so like a good boxing match in the beginning until he find his timing, because that's all it's gonna be about. I think Norman got pretty good speed. I don't really talk too much about the feet because it's still a boxing ring, but he got good speed, good power, all of that. But it's gonna be more about the timing. Norman usually catch people timing them with his hooks, and then same thing with Devin. He usually can time you with his jab and then his pull counter when you start reaching for it. So I think it'll be a timing fight. Devin finds the timing, and then later on down that fight, it looked like an ass whooping. But I'm gonna tap back in, and I'm gonna send you that file right now.
All right, appreciate you.
You may feel like it's your time,
Picks.
but it's not your time.
All right. We got Mr. Touch a Bag.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yo, I'm actually super excited for this. I got Devin. I got Devin winning. I don't know what y'all seeing Brian Norman. Even when I look at his box record, I don't know what y'all seeing about Brian Norman. He don't even got a Jorge Linares on his resume. To be honest, we really want to be honest. So I'm like, this is crazy. This is a big step up for sure. And then when you watch his film, he don't fight through clinches. If you don't fight through that clinch with Devin, I'm telling you, it's gonna look like George Kambosos. He don't even fight through clinches at all. He's not even gonna be able to get on the inside. That's good, bro. I'm excited. I feel like it almost seemed like this was strategic from the Haneys. Like it looked like a 50-50 fight from the casual view. I don't even think it's a 50-50 fight. I think it's like 70-30. I think people just don't like Haney, logically speaking. And then, I don't know, man. It's going to get ugly. And I've seen him fight one mover. That one mover that he fought, it was terrible as far as Brian Norman goes. I think it's going to get real deal ugly. Me personally, I want to know how many people really put money on Norman. I really think they just don't like Haney. I don't think nobody did. Especially the way them eyes look and where it started from and where it's at now. Come on, Kev. There's no
So
way.
how you see the fight panning out?
I see George Kambosos all over again. Norman don't even got a good jab defense. Troy Isley. He don't hopped on an interview and said Troy Isley couldn't even time Devin jab. A lot of people say it's really hard to time Devin jab. I don't think Norman gonna be able to do it. I think this is a huge step up. Oh boy, don't even got a former world champion, and then you jumping up to like a 3 division 1 time undisputed. It's absolutely crazy. But I mean, it's gonna be.
So you don't think Norman has a jab?
I don't think they're not the same. It's levels, and they're completely different ball games. Their defense is completely different ball games in general. Norman would be crazy to sit there on the outside, but I don't think Norman got the skill or the ability to jump inside. When he try to get inside, he like to leap in. I like him to smother his own work and get caught in the clinch a whole lot. And he don't fight out of clinches. That's what I'm saying. I don't even see how he gonna be able to land I don't see how he gonna be able to land nothing like significant on Haney at all. I really don't. I like him to jump in and just get held up. Yeah, it's gonna look ugly. I like him to get 12 or 11-1. And I'm putting money on it. I really want to know who
You
really put
say
money on Brian
12? You
Norman.
say
High
you
key.
say Dev by a sweep? 12 or 11-1?
Yes.
Whoa.
Easy. I don't
Okay.
know, like what have Brian beat up Centillion and Sasaki. Who? What? No, I'm not going. Not going. You can't jump from Sasaki and Centillion to Devin Haney and think, oh yeah, it's gonna be sweet. No, I think even they know that. I think that's why they picked this fight. Like logically speaking, I think that's why they picked this fight. But look, y'all, it was nice talking to y'all. I just want to get that off my chest.
So what you think about Benavidez and Yard? Any picks on that?
Benavidez, well, come on now. Benavidez
I
and Yard,
mean,
Benavidez, for sure. It's that
okay.
that's not going. I don't think it's gonna be competitive. Low key, the most competitive fight on the card might low key be like they making about Devin Haney because they don't like Devin Haney, which is cool. That's their opinion. But I think probably Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes. If I'm not mistaken, Sam Noakes is a southpaw, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I only seen Abdullah Mason fight one southpaw, and that southpaw was a can. So I mean, we haven't really seen Abdullah Mason fight southpaws. We don't really know what Abdullah Mason game gonna look like against southpaws. We don't know if he gonna be able to come on the inside and rip out them uppercuts. So I mean, he was on the little top ranked diet. Top ranked diet. He hardly fought any southpaw. So Abdullah Mason low key got questions to answer. Low key, if you really think about it.
So which one? So
For
which
real though,
one you
like we
picking?
only.
You picking
Oh,
Abdullah
I'm
or
gonna
the
do
or,
this.
or Sam?
Yeah, because
Okay.
he more athletic than Sam. Because Sam, in my humble opinion, Sam looked flat footed when I seen him. Then I looked at that box rec. Sam box rec really wasn't all that. Abdullah box rec not really all that. I'm gonna go with a more athletic fighter, and he got way more skills in his toolbox. Way more skills in his toolbox. Way more. It's
Okay.
crazy.
All right.
And as
Got
far as
you.
the Bam, as far as the Bam and Puma go, I already know I got Bam. Everybody, I got Bam. I like watching Bam fight. Bam the truth. I ain't never seen nobody
Okay.
use the angles the way he used the angles. Except for like Loma. But I was never crazy about Loma because Loma got footwork issues that I'm not gonna speak of. But I ain't never really seen nobody use the angles that the way Bam used angles. I'm really excited for that one. Man, I'm just excited for Saturday. Saturday is gonna be great. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not gonna
Saturday's
hold
gonna
you.
be lit. Yes. I
Just
can't wait.
trying to tell you. All right, though, you bud. I'm finna pretend to work.
All right. Thanks for your picks.
All right. Bobby Cuts in the building.
Yeah, you know that was a prime example of why I hate Haney and why I'm glad Saturday's right a couple days away because you know these dudes just hype Haney up like he's just this maestro, unbelievable talent, man. He been looking like ass and like you can't even count a good performance. Like you got to go back to Moran. That's when he looked like a superstar. That was his last good performance. Man, Brian Number Jr. is putting this nigga in the dirt. Bill Haney fucked up, saying fuck his mama. He knew his mama was about to die, had cancer in 2 weeks. He on the stream talking about fuck your mama, talking crazy, letting that coke talk for him. Then they had that John Sally looking nigga put hands on him at the goddamn at the motherfucking press conference. So you know they taking all that. That's adding fuel to the fire. He told Devin Haney he coming to kill him, and he mean it. Devin Haney leaving that bitch on the stretcher, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The end of the Hanos clan is Saturday the 22nd. That DHP shit over with. That Super Bowl of boxing shit over with. Bill Haney over with. You see, he already lost the swag. He see the writing on the wall. They cashing out. Turkey cashing them out. You know what I'm saying? They failed at their little fake Mayweather business plan, and now they getting their golden parachute thanks to Turkey Alashake. But he would be leaving on a stretcher with the attached to that parachute. You know, it's going down. Norman in 6, brutal knockout. Haney ain't got no defense. He can't do the shoulder roll. He is not Mayweather. The dude don't got good feet. He can't even dance. You seen his dance moves. It was pretty sad. T.O. got more rhythm than him. T.O. blacker than Devin Haney. He got more rhythm than Devin. That's sad. And now we on to the next. You know, David Benavidez gonna wash Yard, he trash. Everybody knows it. Everybody in UK knows it. Abdullah gonna knock out this Sam Noakes dude. What the hell is Sam Noakes? Ain't that Patrick Swayze name on that movie Ghost? Ain't wasn't that nigga named Sam Noakes on that movie? You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck is Sam Noakes? You know, this shit is Abdullah gonna wash him. You know, and what else we got going? Bam. Of course, Bam gonna
Bam.
win because I don't even know who he fighting. I ain't never seen that guy fight before, so I'm just picking Bam off the strength of the name Bam. And you know, who else on the ticket? That was three.
Those are the main four.
Well, you know, let me get back to shitting on Haney because that's what I like, man.
You know
This Devin
what?
Haney shit that went too far. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait. You know, I'm a little sad though because you know after this nigga get destroyed, who I'm gonna have to hate on? It's like Bill Devin. I need y'all to dig deep and pull this one out, nigga. We got the show, got to continue, nigga. What I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do if I don't
Mm.
nobody to hate on, Bill? You got to get this shit. Y'all got to find a way to bring this shit back. Y'all got to call Shane Mosley. We got to see some of that Ray Leonard shit he was talking about. Y'all be doing, nigga. We got to see that shit. Cause you going to sleep, boy. You might be knocked back to 1973. You gonna wake back and think your name Junebug. It's gonna get ugly. Like I said, by the fourth or fifth round, it's gonna be nasty like Cassie. This motherfucker gonna be doing a stanky leg and all that shit. Nigga gonna be twerking by the fifth round. I promise you. Nigga gonna be in that bitch busting it open. You know, and all the
Mm.
Devin Haney fans, they getting mad. Keep getting mad because I'm gonna enjoy your fucking tears, your despair, all that shit. I'm gonna take it all in. That Haney pack is gonna be in the air this weekend. Haney packs up. Don't be at the 22nd. Don't y'all be shy. Call in on the show. Cause that Haney pack ain't gonna smoke itself. We gonna have to do a pop. We got to do a motherfucking kumbaya powwow around this bitch to get that Haney pack done. Cause it's gonna be a big one. You know what I'm saying?
Dang.
Fuck Devin Haney. Fuck DHP. Fuck all the Haney channels. I hate all y'all niggas, and I can't wait to watch y'all cry when
Oh,
Devin Haney leave on a stretcher. That's all I got to say.
damn. Okay.
Alrighty then. Tell us how you really feel. Borough City E counter.
Generational. Generational hate. You just let that man work. You let him work. You let him work his hate. Just let that man Bobby Cuts work. But y'all Haney fans, y'all want Devin to be the victim so bad.
No, we don't.
Oh,
No, we don't. We don't halt. Y'all can hear me?
Yep.
we got you.
No, we don't. So, no. What the fuck do I need a nigga that's about to become a 3 division champion, former undisputed, and then took out the number one man in his division? What the fuck do I need him to be a victim for? You got a weird nigga that just called in and said Teofimo Lopez, the guy that called black people monkeys, baboons, and buffoons, he's more black than the actual African American. And then, Tone, your next statement would be that we want to be the victims. This nigga here just literally called them, professed his hate for a young man he ain't never met in his life. And this nigga talking about he want him to win so he can keep hating. And these guys just be weird, bro. I don't understand these dudes, bro. I don't understand. All the man do is try to make the biggest fights possible. He go for the best guy in the division. He done made every guy you can think of. He done made him fold. That's why we call him Debo. And because of his style, we call him Debo because it seemed like every time Devin name get mentioned with one of these top guys, i.e. not Brian Norman, it's always some excuse. It's something wrong with why they can't make the fight. Shakur couldn't fight Devin, even though he'll fight Conor Benn at 47. Tank need more than 20 million. He needs 2 Ferraris and for a trillionaire to kiss his black ass. You got Hitchens bumping his damn gun. Then nigga tell him come to 47. He acting stupid. T.O. acts for $10 million. His daddy acts for 10 mil on camera. They got this sucker 11. He turned it down. And out of all this going on, what's the constant? Devin just come around. He just come around, bruh. All I know is when Dev come around, niggas talk about wanting to be the best. They talk about wanting to fight the best. They'll bring the opportunity, and somehow they're wrong. And then you get guys like Tone that says, "Yeah, they just want Dev to be the victim so bad." A victim of what? A victim of of your own of wanting to be the best, a victim of just trying to chase a dream. That's what the fuck we talking about here, a victim of? Come on, man, be for real, man. Be for real. Brian Norman ain't
Y'all
sleeping
want to be
nobody.
y'all want to be the
But
victim, bro. Y'all
I mean, no,
know
no,
we
no,
look.
no, 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 no. I don't want to be the victim. I want to be the victor. See, that's what you got it wrong. You left a little bit too much on there, brother.
Let's
I want
go,
to be the
champ.
victor.
Let's go,
I want
champ.
to win. That's why I dropped 1650, nigga. Not because I'm somebody's victim, nigga, because I'm a winner. I'm going to win. Y'all niggas got this shit fucked up. We 8-4 in this man.
You
This
may
man
feel
got
like it's
no
your
jab.
time,
This man needs
but
you.
it's not your
This man
time.
is the type of guy. He's a rock'em sock'em
That's that
robot.
bell,
And
player to the
go ahead,
Himalayas.
man. That's my call, man.
Ooh,
Yeah.
you're glazing.
AG, what it do?
You
What's
wrong.
up?
Yo,
You wrong, brother.
yo, what up, Ness? How you doing?
What up? What up?
I'm sorry, huh?
You're
I'm at the school
sad,
thing. I'm gonna get
brother.
outside real quick. Hold on. Hey,
You're
man.
sad.
Last caller is on point. 2 calls ago, the motherfucker sitting on Haney wanted to take all the dangerous fights. Man, the hate is just unreal. I don't even know how that guy can call himself a man for how much he hates on Devin without even like the last caller, so without even knowing him. It's pretty wild to me, man. Just hearing all the callers calling, I really hope Devin Haney kicks his ass. And just a heads up for you guys on the betting thing, the betting situation. Um, Devin Haney by knockout plus 10,000. The reason why it's paying so much money is because they don't think he's gonna knock him out. So be careful on your bets. Some people were saying like,
Yeah, but
hold on one
the
second. Is that
same
it?
the same
Is that
is for
all of it?
Norman. They
Oh,
got Norman plus 10,000 on round one.
well, that's only the round 1 knockout.
Yeah, but
That's that.
that's how Devon's
They're
is. We were the numbers I was given was round per round.
okay, yeah. So the reason why, because those are really, really rare to happen. So they're dangling the carrot in front of you because they want you to bet that. They want people to bet that because that's how they make their money.
Of
If they get
course.
1,000 people to put $100 on that, they're gonna make a shitload of money. And so the safe bet would be by decision, one of the fighters, and that's why it pays a lot less. Um, Ness, what are the odds for the just a straight up money line versus them two? Do you happen to have that in front of you? I'm sorry.
119 for Norman, 112 for Haney. Minus both.
Is it minus on both? Oh, damn. So this is even more 50-50 than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because if none of them are plus, then it truly there is no favorite then. It's really 50-50. So well, you have to put more on Norman to win that 100 to win $100. So I guess Norman would be
You
the
sad?
very very slight favorite. What was that, Two Tone?
No, I said you sad, brother. No, I'm just saying, man. It's too much victim mentality.
Nah, hey, nah, I agree with you on that, man. But you know what? We gotta have this in boxing. Somebody has to be like the villain and the victim, and it is what it is. And the fans are the ones that truly create that. So, Two Tone, man, Two Tone show is fucking off the charts. That shit is nasty, diabolical, man. but but yeah, we need guys like Tone too to create that drama, and that's honestly what got me so damn excited for this weekend. And Ness, unfortunately, man, I fell victim, bro. I am a victim to the DAZN fucking subscription thing, bro.
You
So
bought the
my birthday
ultimate?
was
You
on the.
bought the ultimate?
I bought it, bro. I bought it, bro.
Hey
So my
man.
birthday was
Gotta
like
do what
two.
you
My
gotta do.
birthday was on the 15th. That Conor Benn Eubanks fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So my birthday was on the Conor Benn Eubanks fight. I wanted to watch it because I was at work and like we were just chilling, watching boxing and sports all day, and we didn't have a fire stick at work. So I'm like, fuck. So I gotta watch it. And then not only that, I'm having a fight party that weekend. And like you said earlier last time, that I don't want that shit to buffer, man. That's just mad annoying. And
Word.
then I'm thinking like the Inoue fight, I want to watch that still. Normally I wouldn't buy it, but I still
What?
want to watch it. So
Lord have
no, I wouldn't buy
mercy.
it. I want to watch it. I wouldn't buy it, but I want to watch it.
Wow.
So just everything combined, I was like, fuck it, man. Let me just try this 1 year out. It is what it is. I'm just gonna fucking I ain't buying no goddamn PBC pay-per-views, I'll tell you that much. Fuck that. They're trying to charge for that, what, $85 for that for that Lamont Senat fight. Is that what it is?
You said
85 bucks for the
85?
Mexican?
75 no tax.
75.
75. Oh, okay. Dang. Yeah, that's pretty wild, man. So I don't know about all that. Hey, what's up, Star? Stars there?
Yep.
What's up? I'm
Oh,
here.
hell
You wanna
yeah.
you wanna give your
Nice.
picks for
Hey,
the
Star.
fight?
Yeah, yeah. So let's run it down. I got David Benavidez by stoppage in like the sixth, seventh, or eighth. One of those two. Actually, if
Mm.
I made a prop bet, I would pick like 6, 7, or 8 on the rounds. But
Mhm.
like you guys mentioned earlier, mass, the more gas. Like all those
Mhm.
muscles are, they look good. They hit hard. But man, he's just gonna tire out, man. And I actually fell victim to that too. Like when I get bulky and I box, dude, that shit's rough, man. You get so tired, so gassed.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I got David Benavidez winning, and that's why David Benavidez, he's known for his gas tank because he's not very bulky. He's just big, but he doesn't have a lot of muscle. So
True.
it looks like it doesn't look good, but it's actually pretty functional in boxing. So that's why I think Dave Benavidez is going to win. And then I got Devin Haney by decision, unanimous decision. I don't think it's going to be
Mhm.
close. I really think he's going to outbox Brian Norman just from like his experience and everything. But I do really
Mhm.
like Brian Norman as well. And it's unfortunate that I have to pick a fighter, but I'm rooting for Devin Haney because he's going to give us the big fights no matter what.
Got it.
And then Bam Rodriguez, like the other caller said, his movement, his just boxing technique. He's like, if you watch him box, that's like a perfect boxer. Like his style, his movements, and his punching, it just looks great. So
Mhm.
I got Bam Rodriguez, and he's also like
Okay.
a really humble guy. Like I watched like the lead ups and everything, and he has like a very humble house, cool family. He's just like super chill guy.
What you think? You
Who
unanimous for
else? I'm like
Bam?
unanimous. Now the upset.
Okay.
Well, I think Noakes, Sam Noakes. Man, I think he's gonna put in some work, man. I didn't really see him too much of him, but I started watching a little bit leading up to this fight, and I watched some more of Abdullah Mason. I watched most of his fights, but like,
Hmm.
yeah, I think if there's gonna be an upset, it's gonna be that one, the Sam
Dang.
Noakes and Abdullah
Okay.
Mason. But Abdullah
Okay.
Mason is young, and I'm glad he's taking this fight. Fuck it, a lot of young cats aren't taking dangerous fights, but I think that's the most dangerous fight on the card, truly.
All
What's
right.
the other fight on there? Is there another one?
Those are the only four that I'm taking scores for. What, do we have one more up next?
Oh, the Milanecki. What about that guy?
Yeah.
No,
That's gonna be a
Necky.
walk. He's
I
probably gonna
haven't
kick his
taken
ass.
any. You haven't taken any takes for that one. That's a shame.
Oh, okay. But yeah, hey, Star, you should like put an exclamation mark or write a little note on something for like the hardcore haters, like the ones like two
Yeah.
callers ago when he was just bashing on it. Like you gotta have like freaking you gotta send a telegram to whoever that was, say, hey, you gotta call in on Sunday.
Yeah.
'Cause
True.
you
True.
can't just go disappear because those are some harsh words. I want to hear your shit. I want to hear what you have to say after. You know what I mean? So
That's true. I'm gonna make a
that's what I'm
note of
really
that.
excited for.
Yeah,
Yo,
that's
that's my
dope.
favorite part about the show because I hear all these people that talk so much shit and they get so involved. And then when you see the loss, you're like, fuck yeah, I can't wait till Sunday, you know?
Hell yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
man. Yeah. Well, I appreciate all you guys, Ness, doing your thing. Continue, man. I love it, dude. I love calling in. And when you're gone traveling, I was wishing you the best, and it was nice to have you back, man. Two-Toe was a great cover. I listen to Two-Toe all the time, too, though, so he's just shit as well, bro. I
Salute.
appreciate you guys, Star. Appreciate you as
All
well. You guys
right.
are all awesome, man. You guys have a good day.
All
Appreciate
right.
Salute.
you. All right. Guess what time it is, guys?
Push-ups.
It's push up time. Ness, I see you walking over there. Is it time for you to start your push ups or later?
December 10th.
In
December
December.
10th.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
like
right.
I
Let's go.
told you,
Let's
they
get
only
this
let
started.
me do 2,000 steps at a time. Then you got to take like a 30-minute break. So I'm not even able to go straight 10,000. And they definitely said don't do push-ups. And if I do, I got to do girl push-ups. Ain't nobody doing that shit. Or wall
No, you need to
push-ups.
just might as
They
well just
said do
wait till
wall
December.
push-ups or girl push-ups. I'm like, no, I'm good. I'll just wait.
Yeah, just wait. All right, let's go. Give us something. Oh yeah.
Let's get that Mozzie. My girl listened to the Mozzie song. Yeah, she's like, this is my first time listening to the Mozzie song yesterday. He actually good. I'm like, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, him and Stainless the best in the community.
No, this ain't the show.
You could say that on
Yeah,
X
so
Spaces on
this
YouTube,
portal.
Discord.
So when the ref looking at you, and then he say, "Are you ready?" And then he look at me, and he say, "Are you ready?" Yo, that's when it's real.
You seen how a nigga spit, see how a nigga hit. Shots fired, doesn't eat with the extended clip. Kept asking for it, so that's what he finna get. Yeah, got a plan in my punchline, now he wanna quit. Stainless on the apron, the greatest to ever do this shit. Next up, sports. Right now, you on stupid shit. Your arms too short to box with guard, and stainless is a boxing guard. Let's make the altar call. Y'all pray is answered. They pray and asking, I pray that man tip. You taking chances, vibrating enhancers, blazing accurate, taping, tapping, his face with jabs. He can't understand it. These A-side tactics, yeah, you next up a stainless classic. Now we at border wars, towel in the corner for him. Full counter shoulder roll. Told you I was gonna show him. Stainless versus Lil Homie. Skateboard and keep it rolling. Hush over the crowd, that's how you know it's over for us.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
It's the hot one. You will get dropped, this left straight, hit like a shotgun. Body bag him, this that Fury, but it ain't Tyson. I ain't the one to trade with. Pack him up and leave the ring stainless. This overhand to leave his box brainless. He getting stopped, you see his tank fading. Don't call up talking tough if you ain't down to run the fade. Let's make border wars so you can stand on what you saying. Knock him out and celebrate. It's flags everywhere, what's this, the PR Day parade? Super chatter, angel face, rest in peace to Spider Rico, we is meat till it's day. Whoa, they right hook to his body, hit him like a fold eight. Follow up to the noggin, wobble like Bacole. Stop the noise, he woke up and hear the doctor voice. This the purge, I ain't got no choice. This border war, shout the boxing voice.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga? That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
Yo, I got 77, y'all. That number is easing up there, but it's going slow. Dang, I need to be at 80 by next week.
Damn.
Nike out. I see y'all. What's up, Nike? Gotta unmute. You there, Nike?
Nope. He ain't connect. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Discord available, X Spaces available. Once again, phone lines all open. Player Price in the building.
Player Price, what's up?
Hey, yo,
Hey, Price.
y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, fresh off them push-ups. Oh, Price, I just hit your cousin up. I did find her on IG. So I just hit her up about Saturday.
All good, all good. Yeah, man, on their head, man. Hey, I just called to save the show, man. I seen Ness trying to sneak up out of there. Tone done dipped off on the push-ups, you feel me? So he gone. We knew that was coming. Yeah, man, the hate is real, man. Man, I don't understand it, man. Dude who called in a couple calls ago with the Haney hate, man. Man, that man, I don't do that social media shit. What was that shit? You know how they got like Throwback Thursday? Don't they got one that's like a crush or something like that? You post who
Yeah,
your crush
yeah.
is or some shit.
Wednesday,
Man,
Women Crush
Yeah,
Wednesdays.
Women Crush Wednesday.
okay, there you go. Yeah, hump day. Man, that nigga Devin Haney humped his crush or something, man, because he hot. Dude, hot. He got a whole little Devin Haney on a poster in his room in his mom's basement. You feel me? Throwing darts at him and shit. Dude is a true hater, man. That's
Mm.
crazy. He really don't like Haney. I don't know what Haney done did to these boys, man. This nigga out here doing all what he doing, and they just hate him so much. It's undeserving, man. It's kind of sad. And you know, it's like I'm not gonna sit here and say that Devin is the most confident person, you know, or the most hardest, person, man. You know, Bill, he was really out there in them streets. He kept Devin away from all that shit, even though, Devin really he not from the Bay like a regular nigga from the Bay would be. So he doesn't have that lingo. He don't have that swag to him, that Bay swag. But he still is a representation because that's where he come from, and he still put it on the map, right? And still rep it. But man, you don't really see it in him. But I'm forever going root for him. The thing is though is I just imagine how cold he would be if he didn't have the hate that he had, and how his confidence would be built up, man. Because it's like for no reason he gets hated on, man. That shit just it blows my mind. Like this dude can't do no right. If he if even if he beats Brian Norman, right, which I'm rooting for, and I think he will. If it ain't like if the shit is a close fight, he gonna he's still not gonna get his credit. If he runs over him, he not gonna get his credit. They gonna discredit Brian Norton. It's like this dude can't win. There's no way. You know what I'm saying? Nothing he can do could he win, man. He can't
Price, do you
he can't make
Price,
it.
do you feel like
But
that's the image that they created? Like if they patterned them after Floyd, what didn't Floyd capitalize off of having haters? So do you think that they like that? That fact that people want to see them win and people
nah,
want to see them lose?
hell. Hell no. I feel like that sounds cool to be like, oh yeah, I want to be the villain. I don't think Devin is a guy who wants to be the villain. Devin wants to be liked. Devin wants to be that's why he's all with the fashion and all that type of shit. He wants to be with all the shit that everybody is fucking with, but it's just they not fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? And
Hmm.
he's doing all the right things. It's a mix with with his style. Like you said, Floyd,
Hmm.
he had that style too, where he wasn't just in there just knocking you out or Mexican style or nothing like that. But it's like,
Hmm.
so they, a lot of fans got a certain style. They want to see, sock and bop them. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that, but it's a preference is cool, but hating, that's a whole nother beast. You hating this guy, you talking that bad about him, and that type of shit right there. And then when someone cheats and you just ignore it, and then you still like, nah, man, you know how many every day I can't go in the comments without someone saying, well, I don't care if he got a zero or he took the loss off. We all seen it. We've seen what it's like,
Hmm.
bro. Like you guys are delusional, man. It's crazy. Like it's just that shit is just gone from their
You
memory,
heard
man. It's
JT
just
this morning. He said it again. He like, so y'all say he got cheated.
man, yeah, JT.
Hmm.
I already told you, I want that round, that one round. Yeah, sparring. You feel me? He ducked me, man. So I'm letting everybody know he ducked the one round. You know what I'm saying? but yeah, man. JT, man, come on,
They
man.
duck the
Let me
run
leave him alone
around.
before he start throwing 50s out. You feel me? So
He
let me
gonna get
let me
you,
leave that
snipe
out of
you.
JT. When he get angry, yeah, he start digging in that pocket, man. So anyway, but yeah, that's shit like that. Like, and JT, he say it in a different way though. The you know, but the dude who just got on a couple calls away, where his whole persona on this channel is I hate Devin Haney.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that shit is sad, man.
Who is
Shit's hella
that?
sad, man.
Who?
And then,
He talking about Bobby Cuts. That's the only one.
Oh,
yeah,
Bobby Coates. Okay.
yeah, man. That shit is weird to me, man. I'll use the word, man, the W word, man. That shit is weird.
You may
But
feel like it's your
yeah,
time,
man, that's it. I was
but
just
it's
trying to
not your
save the
time.
show. Call in, y'all, so next don't try to creep out of here, man.
I'm up out of here, man. I'm up out of here. Last call for them callers. I'm in Florida now, man. I gotta go see all this land out here, man. So if y'all give me an early day, I'm going to see land, potential
Check them
gym
super chats.
spots. You know,
Check
we
those
gotta get
super
this
chats.
gym. Speak it, believe it, receive it. I need my dog God to make it come true. I need my own gym, man. Need my own gym.
Yeah.
I got Jonathan Sims, $2. Ness, what did you see emoji to now be picking Brian over Dev? I didn't see shit, nor did I pick Brian over Dev. BGG, $2. I don't believe in fake lists. Thumbs down. Bomac, Mike, my brother. Tone, you sad, brother. Angel Padilla, 12 months on the prospect level. It would be crazy if all fights end in KO, TKO. Fire emoji. No, that would be fire. Mel, $2. Bill better not lose with all that talking. Clown emoji. Shh emoji. KL Chapo, $2. Have all the favorites won on any ring cards? Nah, I think there's always one upset. Ken Yotella, $2. Happy birthday, Brian Norman Jr., November 23rd. Pristine Sports
Happy
Network,
birthday.
$2. Dev fans, get them tears ready, crying out loud. He's going to sleep emoji 2 times, note emoji 1 time. El Bandido Channel, member for 5 months on the prospect level. Saturday night, Haney, 3-division champ. Let's go. Him Juice, $2. Ness, we need a new background. ASAP. You don't like my background? The fuck? The fuck? The fuck? I swear you can never please him. But I am talking to my contractor, and he's literally coming up with some dope shit.
Nice.
And I'm gonna bring back my neon sign, the Boxing Voice Podcast Kings. I'm gonna bring that back. You know, so yeah, man, we hoping to make something fly. Whoa! Oh, y'all some haters. Everybody jumped on the line now. Y'all some haters.
They like, nope, you ain't going nowhere.
I see the hate. Everybody jumped on. You ain't going nowhere, Mr. Wagner. What up?
What up, Mr. Wagner?
How we doing this morning? Can y'all hear me good?
Good, yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Man, I'm just really excited for the fights this weekend. It's a great card. It's a really great card. I do believe. I mean, I made my picks yesterday. You took them down, right, Star?
I got you. Yep.
All right. That's what's up. I still think, man. I think it's gonna be an upset. I don't know who it's gonna be, man. I don't know if it's gonna be Mesa. I don't know if it's gonna be Mason. I think the impossible could happen. It could be Bam. You never know, man. You never know. That's why they gotta fight the fight. That's why they gotta fight the fights. We make all these predictions, but if I'm wrong, I'm calling to
That's
get my
crazy.
crow first thing in the morning for breakfast.
First thing
Get
in the
up,
morning, crow for breakfast. Man, it's
crow
exciting
for breakfast.
though because that last fight that we watched with Virgil and Lubin, that was such a letdown. Like that, and the undercard wasn't really good. So we deserve an
And they're
entire banging fight card. So this is gonna be
that
exciting.
last fight, that undercard was Tuesday morning trash service. It was get it out of there.
Right.
But this one,
And,
I'm
and
hoping
then
that they all good fights. I'm hoping that they all good fights. Like I'm like Devin Haney. I've been liking Devin Haney for a while now. So I would like to see him get that win. I wouldn't be mad though. I wouldn't be mad if my brother Brian Norman get it, because either way it goes, man, it's still a brother, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm cheering for my people. You know,
you on code?
No, it ain't that. I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? I done overcame a lot of odds to be where I'm at. So I'm never betting against myself or hating on myself. So I want to see people do good, but somebody gotta take a L. Somebody gotta take a L. Just I ain't gonna be hurt either way. I'm going for Devin, but I wouldn't be mad either way. You know what I'm saying? I like B Norman. I like B
Yeah,
Norman. You know what I mean? I mean, they pops is real similar, so you can't be mad at one of their pops and not be mad at the other one.
I know, right?
So
They
you
promote.
can't,
They be
I
put.
don't know how you.
They promote us from the heart. They get
I don't know how
they
you
go
pick a
for
side
goes for the
there.
juggler. Yeah.
But what you think about that Mason Noakes fight though, Ness? That's what I really want to know.
Yeah, man, I don't know much about Noakes, but definitely Shakur coming out and saying that Noakes is a puncher and cracked him, and he's vocal about it and open about it. I mean, my eyes are open and my ears are up like a dog, so we don't know. But
Yeah,
I'm definitely gonna be tuned in for that one.
Cause that's the one I got a weird feeling about.
I mean, he's been dropped twice, and this is how you know Devin Haney gets hate, because Mason's been dropped twice. Nobody says he got knocked out or nothing crazy, and nobody's counting him out versus a puncher. But yes, he's been dropped twice, so he could be chinny.
I don't know. I guess that's subjective. I guess chinny is just who you don't like.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I ain't never seen him, but that's the one I got the most not worry about, but the most upset feeling towards it. You know what I mean? That might be Mason. It might be other than that though. I think everybody coming through. Benavidez, he gonna do his stuff there. So you know what I mean. You're not ready for that. I don't know why people picking Yarde on. I mean, I like him. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying. I know some of y'all pick him because he's Jamaican. But bet with your mind, not with your heart. You know what I mean. Bet with your mind, not with your heart, man. I don't think he got nothing for
See what I'm
Benavidez.
saying? Lions in the
We'll see
camp.
though. Don't talk about the lion. Don't talk about the lions either. We ain't seen no lions in
See what I'm
years. They
saying?
ain't out here no more. We ain't seen no lions in years. But hey, man, that's
Either
my
way
call,
it go,
man.
we're
That's my
gonna be
call,
we're
man.
gonna be highly entertained. Thanks for
That's
your
what's up. Man, I
call.
just want to call in, man.
I got your
Yeah,
picks.
send some love to the community. You know what I mean? Shouts out Star, shouts out Ness, man. Y'all have a blessed day. Blessings to
Appreciate you,
everyone in the
man.
community. No doubt,
You
no doubt,
too.
man. Y'all stay up, man.
Stock chasers wouldn't be a Haney show without you.
Stock is back.
Sure.
Yep.
Yo, what's good, Ness? You can hear me?
Perfect.
What's up, Stock?
Hey, yo, Star, what up? Hey, yo, real quick, man. Does anybody really know who Bobby Cuts is?
Nah. He knew. He
Yeah,
knew. He
like,
came out this year.
yeah. Let me tell you something about Bobby Cuts, bro. This is how I feel about Bobby Cuts. Bobby Cuts is one of them dirty draw, stank breath, no hole getting, broke, fat belly, lazy.
You know this what he wants from you, FYI. He wants to trigger Haney fans. Just saying.
Oh, it's all good, man. It's all good. But I gotta call it how it is, man. That's what he sound like, honestly. But let me tell you something, man. We love it. We love it. November 22nd, we 2 days out. We about to see the weigh-in, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. Oh man, when y'all see Dev up in them scales, bro, yeah, y'all gonna know what time it is. But listen, listen. It's funny when Bill used to talk shit. Everybody used to talk shit, and I like it. So Bill chooses to not talk shit, and now everybody missing. Which one is it, bro? It's nasty work, bro. The hate is insane, but you know what? It's all good because it's up to Dev to step in that ring. And listen, I'm being completely honest. I told y'all I ain't gonna sit here and bash Norman Jr. the way y'all bash Haney for no goddamn reason, acting like he done smashed the girl or something. It's really weird. But at the end of the day, check this out. There's only one question that we all have about Devin Haney, and that's his mind frame. That's what y'all say. Because as far as I'm concerned, like I told y'all, this is coming out of the man's mouth. Say he gonna make it look easy. So it's up to him to make it look easy. We all know he got the skills to make it look easy. Now at the end of the day, we all gonna find out, and I can't wait. I can't wait for Devin to shut all y'all motherfuckers up. I dead can't wait, bro. And at the end of the day, yeah, you gonna come up here and eat your crow if he lose, bro. I'm hella confident. Brim, got my money together, man. I want a blue bill. I want a fresh 100 in my cash app as soon as the fight is over. I'm telling y'all right now, man. UD, I'm calling it unanimous decision, and you might get a little drop involved. But at the end of the day, the way y'all talking, Devin must be trash. Yo, the way this sounds, Devin is Brian Norman Jr.'s worst opponent. He's worse than Jin Shisaki. He's worse than Giovanni Santillan. Like, Cueva. Like, no, Devin apparently is an easier opponent than all these dudes, the way y'all making it sound. And y'all know that's a lot. And y'all know that I know that y'all got that little worry in the back of your mind that if Dev come in that ring, y'all know that the motherfucker got the ability to cook. He got the ability to cook Brian Norman. Like, literally cook him, fry him in the frying pan. And y'all know this. So at the end of the day, listen, Ness, I can't wait, man. The talk is about to be over, man. My head out. I'll let you.
All right.
Maryland Hawk in the building.
What up, Hawk?
Yo,
Yo.
how you doing, Nesson? How you doing, Star?
All
What's
good.
up? Good.
You can't see me on that.
Nah, I keep telling you I can't see you on X, man. I don't know what you got going on over there.
Ain't that something? 'Cause I be on there every day, and I be on that whole
Welcome back
all
to
the
another. Yeah, I don't see you, man. Did you change your screen name? Maybe it ain't Hawk. What is it? Arthur? Some shit. What's going on?
That came on that other one, but this one's a little different. But anyway, I just have to come over here when I want to talk. I just jump on this joint. I like the other one because X make it where you can just make it come through your house speakers and shit. So right here, this one got to come right through my phone. But anyway, on to the boxing. I appreciate you taking the call. Shit, man, I still say all respect to Norman because he like one punch away from a win when he out there because he's sharp. But I just think Devin Haney, uh, uh, other than that one time, man, he can show that he can stick to a fight plan. It's hard to beat him up. And Brian Norman, like I say, he the closest thing to Marvin Hagler. Everything about him. I feel like this Marvin Hagler, Sugar Ray Leonard feeling with this fight. And the thing Marvin Hagler did wrong was he got so mad in that fight that he went out there to try to prove that he could outbox Sugar Ray, and he lost the boxing match. And I just I hope Norman stick to his plan and don't get out there trying to box with Devin Haney, trying to prove that he can box and mess around and get just embarrassed. So if he stick to his plan, then cool. But other than that, I think it's going to be a unanimous decision for Devin Haney. I don't know if unanimous, but it's going to be a UD for Devin. I got him going to decision. And
Okay.
and real quick, I'm gonna go to Benavidez. Benavidez, my guy. I've watched God damn it, his name slipped my mind now, but Yarde
Yard.
when he fought when he fought Kovalev, he did good. Kovalev was still halfway Kovalev then, and better be y'all was giving it up. So I feel like Benavidez will get him in 12 as far as it'll probably be a decision, unanimous decision, or he'll break him down by the 11th, 10th, 11th, 12th round. But I feel like David Benavidez might get dropped in this fight. He gonna get up, but because Yarde is punching, man. Yarde is punching. Yarde ain't. I don't know. People just don't know Yarde, but I watched them. I've been watching Yarde for a long time. Him and his freaking trainer, not his trainer, but his trainer's partner. Them niggas be boxing and fighting with each other. He just break out doing that shit in the street. So he definitely got hard. So but yeah, I just think Benavidez might go down once in this fight because Benavidez, it's something about his balance that be off sometimes, man. He had his feet together. Other than that, once he get it going, he got a better engine. He gonna when it gets down to 7th, 8th, 9th round, he just gonna have more engine. I just feel like he can take it out for me. But I got them
Gotcha.
both on. Yeah, I got Benavidez late, either decision or not. Stopping him late. Nothing early.
You
Y'all,
may feel like
y'all
it's
ain't
your
no joke.
time,
He
but it's
number
not
Gotcha.
your
one. I
time.
appreciate that.
All right, champ. We
All right,
got
Hawk.
Jay August in the building. What up?
Sound check, how it sound?
Straight.
What up? Gotcha.
Live from the Sunrise Cities. How we doing, Ness?
All
Star.
good.
Doing good.
Shout out to TBV. Y'all got me through the first half of my work shift. I love y'all.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. I've made a decision, Ness. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy the ring card, but I'm gonna cancel my DAZN subscription. Because off
So how
GP,
does that work?
you can't charge me every month and then charge me again. So I'm gonna buy the cards I want, or I'm gonna fire stick the cards I want, but I'm not gonna rock with DAZN anymore after this.
Damn.
You know. But for this weekend, I'm gonna put me down soft for David Benavidez, put me down
Okay.
for Abdullah Mason, put me down for Brian Norman Jr. and what's that fourth fight? What's that last one?
Bam.
Yeah, put me down for Bam Rodriguez.
Got it.
That's crazy. People don't even remember Bam fight.
I remembered Bam was fighting. I just couldn't remember his opponent, so I wanted to say.
Is it Puma? Who's he
Yeah,
fighting?
Puma for Martinez. Puma
Yeah.
Martinez. But nah, give me Bam Rodriguez. And
Gotcha.
shit, Ness. After my surgery, bro, I was 220. I'm down to 209. I'm looking to get down to 185 for Border Wars, man.
Let's go.
Nice. 11 pounds down. That's dope.
Yeah, it's nothing. You just gotta drink water and move.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah. But shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all.
All right.
All right. Appreciate your
Sam,
take.
what up?
Your picks. What up, Sam?
Can you hear me?
We hear you.
What's up, Morning Star, Morning Ness? I'll make it quick, Ness. I know you got personal stuff to do. Just
I'm good.
On my Haney bet or on my prediction. Man, a lot of people really hate Haney, huh? It's crazy. But I'm rocking with him, still sticking with him no matter what. I do like Norman. Norman's a nice dude, bro. I stopped watching his interviews because I don't want to start liking him too much before the fight. Like, the dude's just a good dude. Hard not to
Smart
like
man.
him, you know what I mean? But real quick, Ness, I just wanted to know, your officials for Border Wars, do you pick them or do they assign them to you?
Well, if you're an official and once I have my card officially paid for and the sanction, you can just volunteer, right? So I send you the link and you just you just sign up. They can't tell you no.
Okay, yeah, I definitely want to do it. I just wanted to make sure because I looked it up. You got to just do like a course, and I think in person you could do it or online too. But I just wanted to make sure because if I do it and then they just pick random people to officiate your shit, then it's not worth it. But I want to do it to help and to be there and be hands on. You know what I mean? And
yeah, no. As
if
long
it's
as you
not that
got your
hard,
stuff, you just got to sign up to the event to work the event because it's all volunteer. So if you sign up ahead of time, they can't tell you no. That's how some of our guys get on there.
Okay, perfect. Then yeah, I'm gonna do that because I can't like I'm gonna still I want to fight 100%. I just want to train and get down to my weight and see where my weight is at because I don't want to just call out a weight and then I don't make that weight. You know, I got to do an official camp and just see what it is. So I'm gonna just do like a mock camp during that and then whatever. Like I said, in any capacity, I'm gonna be there regardless. So I wanted to just ask you that because I want to do the officiating thing. I think that'd be pretty dope just to do it. It doesn't seem like it's too much hula hoops you got to do it. I just wanted to make sure that you can pick and then I can volunteer, which is perfect. But that's it. I just wanted to call in and say that one. Benavidez, I got Benavidez winning, but he better be careful with Yard. I'm telling you, don't sleep on that dude, bro. I don't care if he don't show up for championship matches or loses his championship matches. That dude got power. He stays in shape. He's always in shape. So definitely nothing to be taken lightly, for sure.
True.
But that's it for me. And like I said, Ness, I'll do it. And once if it's like officially done and everything, I'll let you know. But I definitely want to do the officiating or the refereeing at some capacity, regardless.
Let's
But you
do it.
guys
I
take care. Have a
appreciate your
great day.
picks.
Good luck. Good luck with
Absolutely.
looking for properties around Sarasota. Welcome to Florida again, brother. And like I said, I'm always here, and I'm gonna try to be a part as much as I possibly can. God bless you both. Take care. Have a wonderful day.
Let's do it.
Thank you. Got some super chats coming in too, Ness.
Okay. Looks like we got a couple more callers. We're gonna get to these super chats first. Trying to call in now is the time. We got Bust 'em Up MMA. $2. He looked as in shape as he did in the plant fade. Tevis Smith. Star, put me down for Haney for the win. I'm staying on cold. Yard for the upset. Lord of mercy.
Already got you, Tevez.
We got Bob Saget, $5. Yard trash, but I see him getting his hands raised off a fluke KO. And Benavidez talking about he was the better man tonight, and my boy Dev taking a nap. Lord of mercy.
Okay.
He said a nap.
A nap.
Polo Buck says David, excuse me, $10. He says David might be the fastest guy in the division with power. I think he'll overwhelm Yarde with guard peeling and deflection punches. I don't know if people forgot how underrated David Benavidez' defense is. Yeah, he's definitely good at defense. He be blocking and deflecting shit nonstop. Sean, what up?
What up, Sean?
How you doing, Ness?
How you doing?
What's that?
Good. Yeah, I placed a few bets. A little nervous about that, but the odds were very, very appealing. Yeah, so I put £40 on Sam Noakes to outpoint Mason, but he also has to throw more punches. So the odds were I put £40, I get about 480. So I think Sam Noakes could do that. And I put Yarde. I went with Yarde against Benavidez for £20 on Yarde, and I get about 130. I think that's a good odds.
Whoa.
Yarde can definitely, Yarde can do that. He's the underdog though, with it all said and done. But I think one of those bets might come through. And I got Norman beating Haney, and I agree with the caller a few callers ago about the Marvin Hagler Sugar Ray Leonard thing where Marvin Hagler went out of his game plan and he tried to prove everyone how good a boxer is. So I just hope Norman he sticks to what he's good at. Like, don't listen to what the critics say about don't have no footwork, you can box. I just hope that he just sticks to his strengths. And he should probably come out victorious. But all in all, it's a great card. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm gonna pay for this one as well. So yeah, I don't want no hiccups. I don't want nothing buffering. I can't afford. Yeah, I can't afford
Yeah.
it,
Are
man.
you having like a fight party or just you?
It's just me, and I've got a fight stick. My fight sticks are they're on fire. They work crystal clear, but still sometimes I have to reboot it every now and again. But yeah, no, I don't want to take any chances for this one. So yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I
looking
feel
forward
you.
to it.
Nice.
All right, man. Great show, guys. Take it easy.
All right.
Appreciate you.
James Payne Lethal.
What up, James?
Straight.
Gotcha.
Man, it ain't nothing that I got to contribute to the conversation that probably hadn't already been said by the great calls that I've been kind of in and out listening to this week. But I was just gonna ask a question just so I can make sure that I'm tuning up my boxing eyes. I'm catching the events for this weekend. As far as David Benavidez, who would you say is the hardest puncher that David's been in with in recent memory? I'm talking about probably from 2021
Vazdat.
on. You say Vazdeck?
Mm-hmm. He
Vazdeck,
killed somebody. Didn't he kill somebody in the ring?
Yeah, I would say Vosnik, but it seems like when he got to David, it wasn't that crazy.
Yeah,
But
it did.
yeah,
Hmm. Do you feel that it was the volume that David provided that kind of nullified that, or do you think that Vazdeck just couldn't get nothing clean on David?
yeah, it seems like Vosnik just was not in a rhythm to me. I don't think it even was all David. I think it was Vosnik. He just lost a step, I think.
Hmm. Okay. Was that my 10-second clap already?
Nah. That was a mistake.
Oh, okay. So you say Vazdeck. All right. And but would you say up until now that y'all could potentially be the harder puncher opposition for Benavidez, or not still Vazdeck?
Now, I would say Yard is gonna pose more of a threat. with the power
His
and
guards.
also,
I
yeah, he's
disagree. I feel like Vazdek is way more skilled, right? He's part of the Usyk and Lomachenko clan. He's just a higher skilled fighter. So maybe
so
Yard
you think
has
the
more
Bosniak,
power, but he
you
don't
think
know
the
how to
Bosniak
deliver it.
that fought Benavidez was better than the today's Yard?
Again, I just feel that Vazdek is a more skilled fighter. Like I can have power and you can have power, but if you don't know how to deliver it, land it, execute the punch, you're not gonna hurt me. You know, if I know how to land it, that's why people talk about accuracy and timing and what else they like to talk about? Precision. Those all make your punches more effective.
Right.
True.
Right.
What about
I mean,
Morel?
Yeah, I mean, I just never,
I
I was never high on Morel. I always thought that he was being, used as a roadblock by Canelo fanboys.
yeah,
Okay.
I never feared
And look
Morel
at
or
him. I mean, he's almost
Benavidez.
that.
But
They
I
talk
thought,
about Devin. That dude's almost damn as good. He at least Devin, did, that happened with Orion and he's fighting a Norman. I mean, that dude. What has he done afterwards? Like, look at he almost lost. We thought he lost to Katsayev, and he might not beat Callum Smith if that fight ever happens.
yeah, I never feared Morel for Benavidez as far as like punching power. I thought that he had more technical prowess that would be on display, but that didn't happen. It was
You
the
may
complete
feel like it's your
opposite.
time,
Well,
but it's
if
not
that's
your
my
time.
time, man, I appreciate y'all perspective, man. Thank y'all for getting me through these days, man. And you know what it is, man. It's truly dopest boxing podcast in the galaxy, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
You the man, champ.
Appreciate your call.
Brambo, what it do?
Rambo, what's up?
Yo,
Yo,
my clear, my clear. I don't need to be cutting out like I cut out yesterday. I got some things to say. I got some things to say.
you good?
What's going on, panel? Everybody on the panel, shout out to y'all. You know what I'm saying? The big week. Everybody excited. You know what I'm saying? We know
Yes.
Bam gonna take care of business. We know Bam gonna take
Okay.
care of business. We know Abdullah Mason gonna take care of business. We know Brian
Okay.
Norman about to get his ass whooped. Brian Norman about to get his ass whooped. I know y'all saw the shadow boxing. This nigga look like a robot, jumping all over the place, doing shit that he ain't about to do in the ring. This nigga is nervous. I'm telling you, his daddy's scared. His daddy is all that shit he be talking online. Bill got in that nigga face, and all that shit got washed away. He's scared. He know what's about to happen to his boy. His boy finna get
When
his
did Bill get
ass
in his
whooped.
face? Did we miss something? When did Bill get in his face?
It was somewhere in his face. He was in the area of his face.
In the area of
In
his
the
face.
Oh
Okay.
man, but I'm just
Okay.
telling you, the Norman energy ain't the same. Them boys know it's a
Yeah.
wrap. The countdown is on. They know it's a wrap. That boy Devin Haney in there, shadow boxing, looking smooth. You know what I'm saying? I see that looping right hand. He letting y'all know what he about to be catching Norman with. That looping right hand is what's gonna drop Norman. He definitely get dropped. Did he link the sparring video? Niggas better pray he not letting them hands go like he was letting them go in the sparring video, or Norman gonna be speed knotted up and in the hospital. I'm telling you now, Norman, I heard Buddy earlier that said he got like 16-50 on Devin and he gonna win 9-3. Correct that. That nigga winning 10-3 because he gonna get a drop. He's definitely getting a drop because Norman, Norman getting dropped. I'm telling you. But other than that, okay, let me cap it off with this. The wildest prediction, the bold prediction of the whole card, the one that don't nobody see coming. David Benavidez is getting his ass whooped on Saturday. I'm telling you now, that boy Anthony Yarde about to whoop David Benavidez' ass. And not only is he gonna whoop his ass, he gonna stop David Benavidez. Mark my words. You heard it here first. You heard it here last. David Benavidez, his ass is grass. I'm telling you
Dang.
now, that boy Anthony Yarde gonna stop him. He gonna punish him to the body. We know David loose in the body. I heard Buddy talk about, oh, this the best shape he looked in. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. He looked like he might have took a couple Ozempic pills, but no. That's about it. I'm just telling you, that's it. David Benavidez is getting his ass whooped. And a new champion. Anthony Yarde have been here all these times, and he done came up short. He done fought the big bully of the division, got his ass whooped by Benavidez, so he ain't gonna be worried about nothing David punching with. We know David ain't punching nothing at 175. He ain't dropping nothing at 175. He ain't stopping nothing at 175. He ain't got no power at 175. And Yarde been in there with the best. Yarde is going to upset David Benavidez. It's going to be a setback for the Benavidez camp. It's a shame he ain't get the Canelo fight and get the big payday because he about to take a step backwards. Okay? Other than that, Najee Lopez is the new king of Georgia when it comes to boxing after Brian Norman get his ass whooped. That's my call. Y'all have a great one.
Turn up.
You feel like it's your time.
Okay.
But it's not your time.
All right.
Gotcha.
Bo Rogers.
Bo Rogers.
Yo.
Yo.
What up?
I must admit, I am ready for this fight. I'm ready for that call. It's a good call. Devin and Brian, I want to see, I'm not going to throw neither one of them away, but they both doing something I appreciate. They showing me who they are, and they 50-50. It's a great fucking fight. I mean, I love it. Even though I don't think it's going to be, I'm more excited to find out who's just going to win the fight over what's going to actually. I don't know if it's going to be an exciting fight. It could be, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what type of fight this going to be. You know what I'm saying? If it's a Devin Haney fight, it might be a boring fight, and if it's a Brian Norman fight, it'll be what we want. So I don't know what we're gonna get. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I'm gonna ask you this, man. Do you believe that fight gonna be better than what Conor Benn and Chris Eubank fight was?
I ain't even watched that dog shit.
That shit was
The
fire.
first or the second
Both of
one?
them.
The second one?
I like the first one better.
Wasn't
But
no
Yeah,
belt
the
on the
first one was
line.
good.
Wasn't no belt on the line. Neither ever been a champ. You comparing a Mickey Mouse
belts
fight
don't
to a
mean
real
shit.
fight.
No. The belts don't mean shit.
You comparing a Mickey
I'm gonna
Mouse
just say
fight
that.
to a real
They
fight.
did. They did. You know why the fight get paid? You know why
That boy
they
had to
get paid?
struggle to make
You know
weight.
why
That
they
wasn't even an
go?
even fight, man. What is we
People keep
talking
trying to
about?
tell you the belts is what's making it so we don't get the fights
Nah.
that we want to get.
Stop ducking at work, man.
We
Stop
get
ducking at
bullshit
work.
fights. The fights for the belts usually be the bullshit fights. A motherfucker hand-picked guy who done got the belt somehow,
Yeah.
and he
Excuses,
got moved
uses.
like Devin said. Devin said it. You can be moved in the right direction and get a belt. That shit don't mean nothing.
Excuses.
Conor Benn and goddamn Chris Eubank had a hell of a fucking fight. I like to see motherfuckers getting hit. I like to see action. And that's what I'm looking for. And I've been listening to what everybody wants. Motherfuckers just really want to talk about the fight. They more excited about the outcome. They don't really believe it's gonna be a real good fight. We're gonna be watching all Devin Haney's fights going through. If he wins, we gonna be just watching his fight just to see if he win. We ain't watching to see what the hell he doing to guy. And he ain't putting hands on nobody.
You
He
tuned
ain't putting
in.
no.
You tuned in.
Yeah, because I want to see what the fuck going on. I'm trying to see what you see. I'm trying to see why you like him so much.
He got you
And I don't
hooked.
understand it. Nah, I want to see what Brian. Really, Ness. I'm gonna be real with you, because I'm trying to be right. I want to see him go to sleep. Nah,
You gonna be hooked, just like Floyd said, man. You either
I want to see
pay
him get
to watch me
You may
win
feel like
or
it's
you
your
pay to
time.
see me lose, but you gonna
But it's
pay.
not your time.
You gonna
I'm not
pay.
paying, but I'm alright. Yeah, I pay as long as they got they Benavidez as the main event. Because if that fight be boring, I
That's
know
the
what's gonna
bell
be
though.
back.
Bo Rajiz. Allen Day to this day.
What up, Alan Day?
What up? Can you get me? You heard me?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha. Yep.
Man, people be loud and wrong, boy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Nah, but I'm gonna go ahead and tease one. I want to start with the Yard and Benavidez, and I know most folks is going with David Benavidez, and I think I mean we can't have favorites across the card, so I'm gonna go ahead and lean into Yard. Um,
Mhm.
and the reason is because I haven't really seen Benavidez punching like that at 75. And I mean, in reality, I don't think we've seen Benavidez punching like that in a while.
Mm.
Versus Morrell, he did get buzzed quite a few times. And I know there was a conversation about who have Benavidez fought who was actually punching like that. And from I recall, it seemed like Morrell was the one who was punching like that, who he fought. It's just that Morrell really didn't have that on the job experience to take down David Benavidez. He fought the incorrect fight, but at the same time, he was thumping in that fight and he wasn't scared. Like he
Too
was right
young,
there.
man.
Up. He was
Too
very
young.
young, very competitive, though. So I'm going to go ahead and take Yard because I mean, it obviously is going to come down to conditioning with Yard, but if conditioning is right, you know he's going to be in shape, and you know he's a body snatcher. So we'll see what happens there. I think the
Mhm.
best fight may be the Mason and Noakes because you got two unproven guys just stepping into that championship fight. I think first 12 rounder for both fighters. So they're gonna rediscover some things about themselves in a fight. If it goes 12 rounds, it may be a fight of the year candidate. I think we all gonna go Bam, and Devin Haney and Norman Jr. I'm gonna go ahead and take Norman Jr. because I'm just not confident that Haney is gonna be sticking that jab by holding the telephone. And so I just think that Norman has that leaping left hand that's going to catch Haney trying to jab, thinking. And I think Haney is just going to get comfortable thinking he can just jab. I think Norman is going to come over the top and counter
Shit,
him.
I hope he
And
jab. He ain't fucking jab in the Ramirez fight, man.
yeah, well, I mean, this is a turkey card, and the story about the running. So I don't think he's going to get any check marks for I wouldn't say running. I don't like the term running. But the cat and mouse is not gonna work. He's gonna have to fight Norman Jr. And so we'll see. We'll see. But I'm not confident that he can hold. He's been making the same mistake with that jab, even against Linares. That's how he got caught getting comfortable with the jab and got clipped with the telephone down. Same thing we saw against Ryan. The same thing we're going to see against Norman. He's going to jab, he's going to get caught over the top. Norman is very athletic, decent feet, and he can box, and he's from a boxing pedigree. This is not going to just be a boxing match versus Haney and Haney. This is going to be a true fight. And I think if Haney wants to win, he's going to have to fight. And I think that he's going to have to stay out of the mid range against Norman. It's either outside or inside. And in the inside, if he listen, if Haney has success in the inside, he wins this fight. He's gonna have to fight. He's gonna have to smother Norman Jr. Some people, if you're a Haney fan, you're thinking, no, he needs to stay on the outside. No, no, no. He's not gonna win this fight just staying on the outside. He's gonna have to change levels in and out. But in the mid range, he lose, and I think that's where he's gonna try to stick that jab and get caught. That's my call.
All
Mm.
right.
All right.
Rizzo, what it do?
What up, Rizzo?
Rizzo. Rizzo.
Somebody said ankle weights for Norman.
Damn. Does that mean he's using them so he's
That
gonna be
means his feet.
faster?
Nah, that means he gonna look like he have ankle weights on, I think.
So he gonna be slower.
That's what they saying.
That's what they saying.
That's what your chat is saying.
Last
Whatever. So
call,
you
bust
there.
'em up. What up? Where you
What's
at?
going
Where you
on? Bust
at?
them up.
Oh, my bad. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Oh, what's
Hello.
going on, Ness? Shout out to the panel. Hope everybody having a good day. I just wanted to call in because, man, where is all this random David Benavidez hate coming from? It's crazy, man. All of a sudden, Yard got super good cardio. He's going to stop him late. He's going to last. Like, man, he got tired every title fight he had. Why is he not going to get tired now?
Well, we only have like 10 people that's saying Yard versus like 35 for Benavidez. You don't want Yard to have any love?
He needs some
Nah,
love.
man. Nah, man.
Yeah,
No love for Yard, man.
just
We
a
here for
little bit.
Benavidez and Devin Haney only. We only
Dang.
here to see Benavidez and Devin Haney. Oh, and Bam Rodriguez. Bam Rodriguez, too. Can't forget about Bam. Can't forget about Bam.
Mm.
But, yeah, I just don't understand why they hating on Benavidez so much, man. He look good. He look in shape. He look in better shape than he did his last two fights. Honestly, I think he got a chip on his shoulder this time. He's going to stop Yard. He's going to get his first
I think so
knockdown in
too.
175. Get that first knockdown in, show y'all that the power is slowly starting to translate. He's going to put on for the Mexican community, man. We hoping. That's really all I wanted to
Yes.
call in and say, though, man. The Benavidez hate was getting out of hand.
Mm. Yes,
Let
sir.
Yard get a little bit, just a little bit. It's okay. Let him get a little
Yeah, they
bit.
had to spread it, man. They was hating on Dev so much. You needed to spread it around.
Had to
Man,
jump
they
over
hating
to
on
Yard.
Dev for no reason, they hating on Dev because he got clipped by a guy with steroids in him. It's crazy.
Word.
It's crazy. He gonna keep that left hand. He gonna keep them hands up. He gonna jab this guy all night. Take the unanimous decision. Throw that straight right down the pipe, man. You seen he's getting caught with that shit by that other dude. Just keep throwing it, man.
Mm.
But yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Y'all have a good day, man.
You too.
I appreciate your call.
Patron. Boxing patron.
What's up, boxing
What's up, Ned? Sound
patron?
good?
Yes, sir.
We got you.
Yeah, there you go. How you guys doing?
All good.
Great
Good.
show today. I just had to come call in, man, get my little pointers on this one. You know, with Dev, man, you know what? I was picking Norman the whole man since they made this fight. I was like, dude, Haney's dead. He ain't gonna make it. He's gonna get. But man, the more I watch, the more I think about it. I'm gonna have to go with Haney, man. I think Haney's gonna box the shit out of him. I really do, man. I think Haney's gonna get him in a one-sided team match. I don't even think it's gonna be
Mm.
close. You know, because I was banking in, and it still could happen. You know, I think Norman could catch him. You know what I mean? Like you said earlier, you know, got that left hook coming right over jab. It could happen. You know what I mean? But I just don't think it'll happen. I think once Haney, you know what I mean? Once Norman does get in close, I think Haney's going to be grabbing him. So you know what I mean?
Mm.
Clinching him every time he does come in before he even throws that left hook. You know, I think he's going to frustrate Norman on the whole night. So I'm going with
Yeah.
Haney, man, in an easy decision here. I think it's going to be a blowout.
Wow.
Personally, it's going to be a Haney show. I think the Haney show is going to
Dang.
happen, which is crazy because I was going with Norman the whole time, you know. And with Benavidez, you know, this dude right here. I mean, Yard's like you say, he's going to get tired. He's going to do what he always do. He's going to put on a little bit of a good show early. He's going to, hit. He's going to catch Benavidez with some good shot. I just, you know, what I mean, he's going to get tired late because Benavidez puts a lot of pressure on you. And he's going to, you know what I mean? And when's the last time we've seen somebody put that much pressure on Yard? He's going to get tired faster, you know? So, I mean, I expect a mid-round stoppage for Benavidez,
Mm.
but it'll be fun to
Got it.
watch early. I think the early fight will be fun, or it'll be fun early. So, yeah, those are my prediction right there. And, Bam, of course, I think Bam walks away with it easy too. So,
Okay.
but yeah, it's a great card, man. It's a great card. It's interesting. Yeah, but yeah, I think that when the night's said and done, it's going to be the Haney show. That's it.
Got
But good show, man. I appreciate you guys, and you guys keep it up, man.
All right. Where you at? Boxing Patron was the last caller. We need some callers. We got Bobby Cuts, King Counter, ready for you.
Oh, Bobby Cut.
Courtesy of Edgar Granados. We got Chrome Washington, $2. Mason, second knockdown, look like Flash. Haney was hurt, needed 8. Okay.
Mm.
Kenyo, $5. Belts don't matter. Is Haney better than Floyd? Because he went undisputed at 135. Floyd didn't. Okay. See what I'm saying?
Mm.
This is what I tried to tell the UK host. We will discredit our American fighters. Look, the man undisputed, that don't mean shit. You ain't better than
Right.
Floyd. It's nasty.
Mm.
Last
So
call.
we
Last
have the
call.
press conference today. That should be on in a little bit because they're on a different time than we are.
Mm-hmm.
Might get some action from some face-offs.
New York Bullet. What up?
Yo, Nas,
What up,
what's
New
up?
York Bullet?
Chilling.
What's good,
What's up?
Sal? How y'all doing? Yo,
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Can't complain at work right now. So, I'm definitely looking forward to these fights. Norman, I give Norman a good chance, but I definitely got to lean Haney by decision.
Mm-hmm.
Can Norman clip him? Maybe. It just depends. It depends on what Haney we get, obviously, if it's gonna really, But we'll see. I don't know. I go Haney decision. I was thinking
Mm-hmm.
about the Benavidez fight with Yarde, right? And I've been listening to like a couple of callers, and they all got great takes and stuff. But it kind of trips me out, right? Because I remember when David first to 75. I'm not 100% sure. I think Vazdev was the first fight at 75 for him, right?
Yes.
Say that again.
Uh,
Oh, I couldn't hear you.
Vazdev, the Ukrainian, he was the first fight
Mm-hmm.
for David. And I remember when
Oh
when he
yeah.
signed the fight, right? And they announced the fight with him and Vazdev. Everybody was complaining, "Yo, who the fuck is this? This guy is not whatever." They just had a lot of shit to say. Meanwhile, he's a former champion, and this is a guy who
Right.
stopped Adonis Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? He did a lot of good shit when he was right before he had lost to Beterbiev and took like a 3-year hiatus or whatever. And and I like Yarde. Like I don't really got nothing bad to say about Yarde, but he fell twice trying to become champion already, and it just trips me out that you got a few people who actually lean Yarde or really believe that like Yarde is like really has a chance. And I'm not trying to be mean or something, but it's
Bro,
like come
say
on,
her name.
we gotta
Say
be
her
honest.
name.
No, I mean it's not only it's not only her. You mean this, but
Mm-mm. I like Yard. I think Yard got to have the power to do it.
no,
If anybody can do
and
it, Yard
I
can do
like
it.
Yarde. I like Yarde also. I actually think he's not a bad fighter. But it just trips me out that when Davis signed up to fight Vazdev, everybody had a fucking issue. And this dude was a former champion who actually beat some names. And now
Well,
that he's
I was
fighting
a
Yarde,
fan
there's a
of
few
Isaac
people out
though.
here. No,
Yeah, I
all
was a
right.
fan
But I
of
also
Isaac. I
said,
thought he was good.
okay. That's
Mhm.
cool. But I know there was, I to the show since 2015. I heard a couple callers call in and say, "Oh, Vazdev is nobody. Who's this? Who's that?" And
Yeah.
there's also people who y'all has fans. Let's be honest. I don't think y'all has a chance for David at
Breaking
all.
up.
I hope he puts
Chant.
up a good fight.
You breaking up. You breaking up.
My bad.
You
You
back.
hear me now?
You back.
Gotcha.
All right. Sorry about that. Yeah, like I said, I like Yarde. I hope he puts up a good fight. I don't see how anybody could see that he has a slight chance with David when nobody even thought Vazdev had a chance with him. Vazdev is a former champion. So that's the only thing that trips me out. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing Bam, man. I like seeing Bam fight. And that's about it. That's all I got. And that's
All
Star. I
right.
appreciate y'all and have a good day. I'll see y'all later, man.
You the man,
Gotcha.
champ.
Appreciate
Enjoy your
it.
day. That is a wrap. Ness GTO Instagram with Twitter. Really hit me up on the Boxing Voice on Instagram if you're trying to get a direct response. ASAP status. Don't forget to hit up Star if you're trying to meet up with her at Lemon Butter and watch the
Yes.
Norman fight. Why pay pay-per-view when you could be with the TBV crew?
That's
Star, where
right.
can
And
they
we
find
gonna
you? Where can they find you? Where can they
L
DM you at?
L Star on all platforms on IG, L Star 3. ELLESTARR3. And definitely if you guys are in Atlanta or somewhere near, you definitely want to travel to hang out with the ATL TBV crew because we gonna have a great time on Saturday. All right, guys. So we'll see you at 7.
I got Tip coming in late. Listen, also, if
Okay.
you in that Florida area, and a location that could be a potential gym, or somebody that's struggling with their gym, holla at me, man. I need that spot. I'm
That's
trying to get
right.
this shit happening. Tip
What up, Tip?
Bellis.
Nah, y'all about to shut it down. They ain't telling me. This shit crazy.
Never
Good,
leave a
man.
man behind, bro. Never leave a man behind.
Shout out to the fellowship of victimhood that is led by Pastor Bill Haney and the great minister Devin Haney. It's just crazy, man. It's just crazy how all these callers is calling in, complaining, thinking that Devin is a victim of some sort. You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand why they hate on Devin. I just don't understand why
We
they hate on
don't. We
Devin.
don't understand it.
Like y'all gotta cut it out, man. Y'all gotta cut it out. This is what y'all wanted. Y'all wanted the top spot. Y'all wanted a spot that, you know what I'm saying, the fans didn't give y'all. The fans didn't choose y'all. Y'all know the fans ain't choose y'all. Y'all see the thing is y'all want to act delusional. You Haney fans want to act delusional as if this whole Devin Haney agenda ain't being pushed on boxing fans. You know what I'm saying? See, when it comes to that, we push back. We push back. The same way people push back against Earl, and the same way people are starting to push back against Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? We didn't choose y'all. That is the fact of the matter. That's why we going for Brian Norman, because we want a fresher breath fucking air. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is crazy, man. Like boxing needs a new personality, man. Somebody with some charisma. Somebody who's gonna bring excitement back to the sport. That ain't Devin Haney. And it ain't never gonna be Devin Haney because we ain't never get that out of Devin Haney. That is a fact. There's not a fight you could go back and be like, Devin excited me. There's not a presser you could go back and look at and be like, damn, that was one hell of a presser from Devin Haney. Come on, bro. Like, y'all got to cut it out. Y'all got to cut it out. Devin Haney ain't got no presser like Jamel Charlo versus Tony Harrison. He ain't got that. Devin Haney ain't got no fight like Sean Porter versus Keith Thurman. He ain't got that. Devin Haney ain't got the charisma of a Paulie Malignaggi, Adrian Broner, Keith Thurman, just somebody who could talk trash. You know what I'm saying? Or just is slick with their words, man. He ain't got that. His daddy got it. His daddy got it. That's his mouthpiece. Shout out to Bill Haney. Doing a great job. But the fact of the matter is, man, we need something new in boxing. And I thank Devin Haney, man. I gotta thank him. I gotta thank him for taking this fight. Cause he about to create a star, man. He about to create a star. Devin doing the right thing. He about to create a star. Devin is about to sacrifice himself for the well-being of boxing, man. And I gotta praise him. He always wanted to be like Tank. And you can run me for a counter. He always wanted to be like Tank. And you know what I'm saying? Now he get his chance to shine, man. He get his chance to shine and make a star, man.
You may
Shout
feel like
out
it's your
to the
time,
Devin Haney Make-A-Wish
but it's not your
Foundation,
time.
man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Devin Haney Make-A-Wish Foundation. You know what I'm saying? Because if you just wishful and thinking that Devin Haney can't create stars, here it is, man. Live in effect. Come this weekend at Riyadh season, man. Category 7 Storm, baby. You know what I'm saying? Like it's about to be tragic over there. It's about to be tragic over there. But yeah, man. It's just wild, man. It's just wild. And then I heard somebody earlier say, man, Devin taking all the big fights. Bro, we've only got one big fight out of there, bro. That's Lomachenko, man. And then at that, like dude wasn't even a champion. Like he was a contender. He was a contender. Like the biggest fight he got on his resume, which I keep wanting to deny, is George Ferocious Kambosos. You know why? Because George Ferocious Kambosos beat the dude that beat Lomachenko, and that is Teofimo Lopez. Put some respect on George Ferocious Kambosos, man. Y'all are disrespectful. Y'all are disrespectful. They downplay George so much that if you ask him today, who's his legacy fight, they gonna say Lomachenko. like it's wild to me. It's wild to me,
How is
man.
it not?
Not because what do you mean? How is it not?
I'm
How
asking
did
a
Devin win
question. I'm
undisputed?
asking a
How
question.
did Devin? All right, I'm gonna answer your question with a question. How did Devin win
Nah,
undisputed?
we don't want to do that. We just want you to answer the
You know,
question.
I'm answering your question with a question because
You can't.
my question
I
is
asked the
my
question.
question is going to result. Okay, why is it
Okay.
not? Because
No, it's
Devin
all
didn't fight
good. It's all
Lomachenko.
good. You
No,
don't
no, no.
want to answer.
I'm answering your question. Devin didn't fight Lomachenko for undisputed.
Mm-hmm.
Who did he fight for undisputed? Who did he fight for undisputed?
Your boy Cambosis.
Okay, so if you fought Kambosos for
I
undisputed,
mean, you just
doesn't
heard
that
the
mean
last
legacy?
super chat. You just heard the last super chat. Being undisputed doesn't make you better than Floyd, so that don't really
Oh,
mean much to everybody. To me, it might mean something. To
oh.
you, it might mean something. Not to everybody, though. Not to everybody.
I mean, I say it's all based on who you fight, but it's y'all
Mm.
Haney fans who preach this undisputed shit. So you know what I'm saying? Y'all can't move the needle when y'all feel like moving the needle. Stand on it. Stand on it. Stand on legacy. Y'all beat George Kambosos for undisputed. That's y'all legacy fight. The youngest
I mean,
undisputed champion ever.
the legacy
Devin
is
Haney.
about who you beat, and he beat someone
Okay,
that is a Hall of
he beat
Famer.
the guy. Okay,
Cambosis
he
is
beat
not
the
a
guy
Hall of
who.
Famer, but I get
Hold
it.
time out.
To each his own.
Can,
This is
can,
how great it is to be Devin, that we're arguing two legacy fights.
Kambosos beat the guy
But we
that beat the
arguing
guy.
two legacy fights. You saying it's Cambosis, I'm saying it's Loma. It just goes to show he's got plenty of fights.
Cambosos beat the guy that beat the guy. That's just the facts. That is the
You do
facts.
know that Loma became champ again for beating Cambosis.
You can run me for one more. You can run me for one more.
You may feel like it's
Respectfully,
your time,
I ain't think you remembered
respectfully.
that one.
but
I
it's
ain't
not
think you
your time.
remembered that one.
No, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. But
Mm-hmm.
just remember, if you're talking 35, I guess that's Lomachenko's biggest win because he just beat a guy who should have been, you know what I'm saying, considered undisputed in George Kambosos. And he also beat former IBO champion Maxie Hughes. See, at 35, George Kambosos is more decorated than Lomachenko.
Lord.
See, I'm gonna play this game with y'all. Cause y'all want to. I'm gonna play this game with y'all. Cause we want to talk legacy. I'm gonna talk the
Wowzers.
game with y'all. I'm gonna talk the game with y'all. George Kambosos is more decorated than Lomachenko at 135 pounds. That is just the truth.
Wowzers.
George Kambosos has a more decorated resume at 135 pounds than Lomachenko. Like, what are we talking about? Like Lomachenko was fighting
Wowzers.
dudes that were moving up in weight. George Kambosos was fighting dudes at 35. Like, man, come on, bro. Like, I'm tired of cooking, man. I honestly am, bro. I'm tired of cooking.
Mm.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm just tired of cooking like this.
Cooking.
You know what I'm saying? But shout out to the face of boxing. You know what I'm saying? That's the guy y'all want, Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? He is the face of boxing. You know, he's been moving the needle. He's the one that's about to create a star out of Atlanta, Georgia. You know what I'm saying? Our next pay-per-view American star, you know what I'm saying? Brian Norman Jr. And after this Mario Barrios versus Ryan Garcia fight, we gonna get the fight that I manifested and I have it tweeted and I'm gonna retweet it so y'all can see it on my timeline. Brian Norman Jr. versus Mario Barrios. Believe it. Believe it. If y'all are Naruto fans out there, just say it with me. Believe it. You know what I'm saying? Just say it with me. Believe it. You feel me? That's what we about to get, man. That's what we about to get. And shout out to that Mexican monster, David Benavidez, man. Shout out to that Mexican monster, David Benavidez. Y'all already know what time it is. Y'all know my thing, man. Y'all know my thing, man.
Gotcha.
It's another
Gotcha.
Mexican about to beat up on a UK nigga, bro. It's another Mexican about to be like you know how the Mexicans. Shout out to all my Mexicans out there, man. Y'all know how we do against them UK fighters, man. This shit about to be a slaughter fest. This shit about to where's Tim Boski, man? Where's Tim Boski? Tim Boski, where are you at,
He
bro?
called
Where
in
you
today. He called in
Man,
today.
nah, he gotta call back in again, man. He gotta call back in. Cause how you gonna defend this, Tim Boski? How you gonna defend Anthony Yarde getting his ass whooped by another Mexican, man? Like, I don't get it, bro. I don't get it, man. But shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. It's about to be a sweet and bitter weekend for a lot of boxing fans, man. A lot of shit about to get exposed. Yeah, man. Gonna be a great day in Riyadh, man. It's gonna be a great day in Riyadh. This really gonna be the day of reckoning. Turkey should just change the name of it. This is gonna be the day of reckoning.
True.
But yeah, man, I'm gone, man. I'm gone. Shout
We
out to
need
the Haney
answers.
Foundation.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Alrighty then. That is it. To the next one, 7
All
o'clock
right.
Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific. We out.
We out.